Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. Z, why did you put 12:05 when you were gonna start at 12:30? Jeez. Uh, Last minute stuff. Y'all know this is kind of a reckless streams. Y'all know how this usually goes. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully I can be heard. Man, not Lauren Hill. I heard about her. I heard. Not Lauren. Yeah. So, what did y'all think about those links? Shout out, shout out to Kinsey and Red. Kinsey and Red said ZO is coming with the 32 3-hour links. Look, not all of them were that long. We had short ass links. We had some short ass links, right? And yeah, but you know, I thought it was about time to finally get to that Doomer Part 2 stream. And I wanted to call it exactly what I called it, like I told y'all. After Atlas Shrugged. I had After Atlas Shrugs before, but I didn't really like the way that title sounded. So I'm putting After Atlas Shrugged because to me it just sounds better, right? Yeah. So, and hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm speaking about America post Reagan era, right? America post the Powell memo, America post Ayn Rand and Atlas Shrugged, right? And what that means for the vast majority of Americans writ large, but mainly black people, right? Everything from wealth to housing costs to the cost of automobiles, right? And kind of how we're struggling to keep up. And quite frankly, being drowned out, being drowned. And how there kind of seems to be no end in sight, right? Yeah, so, everything from rest in peace, Kevin, and pat myself on the back as Mr. Z. Everything from marriage being for the elite to $50,000 new car prices to what $36,000 average used car prices. Oh, it's $50,000 average new car prices, by the way. To 416, so $420,000 home prices. To, if I'm not mistaken, 2024 having the average mortgage be $2,800, so $3,000 a month, which is $36,000 give or take, so minus a few $100, so maybe what, 34, right? $34,000 of mortgage a year. Yeah, so that's what we're living. That's what we're living, right? 1/3 of American households have been pretty much priced out. I mean, excuse me, 2/3 of American households have been pretty much priced out of the housing market, right? So at one point, about 1/3 of American households couldn't afford a home, and that was not too long ago. That was all of 5 years ago, 5 and 6 years ago. Now it's 2/3 of American households that essentially can afford a home, right? So, current landscape. I have the last minute link that I posted is of a billionaire, legit billionaire, pretty much saying, yeah, we're gonna keep on eating if y'all gonna keep on letting us eat. y'all gonna have to tax the crap out of us, because if you don't, then we, right, we'll just continue on this road. And shout out to him for being somewhat of a class enemy. I don't know how much he means it. Mr. Bauer, right? So, and I have notes on top of notes on top of notes. I can't read exactly right now, so I'm just going off a memory of what I remember me putting down. But yeah, right. So this current landscape is unsustainable. Y'all know that's one of Mr. Z's favorite phrases, because it's not, right? And I don't know what the elite expect us to do except put their heads on pikes. But yeah, right. This is having what's the word, deleterious effect on young people Even Gen Z is worried about housing costs, and they're barely, no, there's no Gen Z in their 30s. All of them, I think the oldest Gen Z is what, 26, 27 at the absolute oldest. Um, yeah. So you will see almost one third of the homeless are people over the age of 55. And that's rising because younger boomers and the oldest of Xers at this point are being priced out, and all they have to have is one thing go wrong in their life, and they can no longer afford their home, their apartment, their house, their condo, right? So that's what we're living, right? So once again, post Atlas Shrugged, which is like the elite people's wet dream, wealthy people's wet dream. And I'm gonna get into Atlas Shrugged in a minute. Um, this is what we're living, right? This is what we're living. Um, Not sustainable, right? We remember Andrew Yang kind of um, speaking about UBI a few years ago. I was trying to find something funny to say, and I had it, but I didn't want to say it. Right, dilling our egos. There we go, dilling us with this UBI talk, which at least would give people somewhat of a ground floor. Um, but yeah, this is what we're living. Okay, now when Mr. Z can get to the notes a little bit. Let's see. I'll give Mr. Z 1 second. Um, and like I said, I hope I gave you guys a little bit of time to kind of review some of these links. Yes, some of them were, the very few were less than 10 minutes, right? So, and by the way, I stopped because I was like, I didn't give everyone enough time because I could have easily turned that into I could have easily put 25 links in there. It could have easily been 30, right? It could have easily been 30 links, easy. It could have been easily 50. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with y'all. So the backdrop of this is for those of you that click the a Mortal Technique song, and essentially that's him kind of playing or role playing or cosplaying a 1%er, actually a less than 1%er, a 0.1%er, and he's kind of cosplaying that throughout the song, and it's very interesting and funny. That part, and also the backdrop of this, which the title suggests, is after Atlas Shrugged, right? So Atlas Shrugged is a book written by Ayn Rand, real name Elisa Rosenbaum, and it was published in 1957. It's a fictional novel about two characters that promotes individualism and moral and rational self-interest. Long story short, um, long story short, the elites run away from normal people and the politicians to go create a utopia based off of merit, ingenuity, intelligence, and hard work, as normal people and the politicians destroy themselves because they are too dumb. Um, right? Many of the elites and business owners on their way out destroy and sabotage their machinery and their factories and whatnot, right? So essentially, Atlas Shrugged is an homage, and it's Ayn Rand essentially saying, "You need us elites. We make the world go round." Which is funny because Ayn Rand is Russian. She was Russian born and raised, and came to America in her, I think it was early 20s, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so she did this to essentially appeal to the white elites in America and pretty much say, look, I'm not communist like the rest of Russia and the Soviet Union. Remember, this is like, she came to America in 1926, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, something along those lines. But yeah, so there are politicians, Paul Ryan, I'm looking at you, who speak highly of Atlas Shrugged and of The Fountainhead and these type of books, right? These type of, we're the smart ones, leave us be, follow our rules and everything will be great. We're the, like I said, we're the smart ones, and leave the elite alone because we know what we're doing, and you dumb people, especially you dumb Negroes, don't, right? Yeah. So what I'm saying is there's a class warfare that has been waged. It's been waged, right? To hell with what some of the conservative folks are saying, white conservatives, um, about this lack of class warfare. No, this class warfare was waged and the wealthy and elites won, right? And we're living post that era. Well, we're living in that era, but we're living post that era. Um, and what I'm saying is this is the fallout of that, right? This is the fallout of that, where you have beautiful cities if you can afford it. So for some of us live in pretty crappy cities. You have beautiful buildings if you can afford it, beautiful homes if you can afford it, beautiful, nice technological marvel of appliances if you can afford it, nice cars if you can afford it, a whole lot of nice stuff if you can afford it. The thing is, most people can't afford it, and even when they can, they can't really afford it. They have to finance it and pay it off for a few years. Huh? Right. So this is, like I said, this is not sustainable. Um, but we're watching as inflation and just the price of things, especially the important things in life. So we're not talking about that flat screen TV that cost you all of a gum and a pencil. Um, we're not speaking about that. We're speaking about that car that you've been financing for 5 and 6 years. We're speaking about that home that has a 30-year mortgage on it, um, and you don't know if you're ever going to pay it off. We're talking about that student loan, once again, that you've been paying off for a decade, and you still got another decade and a half to go, right? We're speaking about that, right? And thank you, Toya. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat, and Toya puts the Cash App in the chat box. Thank you, Toya. Right? You're a scholar and a great woman, right? I couldn't say gentlewoman. Don't even sound right. You're a lady and a scholar. There we go. There we go. Right? But yeah, so as I said before, we already know this is not sustainable. Not only that, okay, let's continue to go. So that $2,800 mortgage that we were speaking on earlier, that is a over 70% increase. That's a 78%, so a 80% essentially, a 78% increase in 3 years. Over 75% increase in 3 years. So from 2021 to 2024, your average mortgage, so your average monthly mortgage went up 78% in 3 years to now to sit around $2,800. Oh boy. Right. Mike Rizzi said had to read. He's talking about Atlas Shrugged. Had to read in school. The book and the movie were weak, bruh, because it's a homage to the elites and the wealthy, right? Like it's dilling their egos, and it's telling us average people that we need them more than they need us. So of course it was going to be weak. Imagine that. But it's propaganda, really. And shout out to Ayn Rand, rest in. Anyway, right? Because funny enough, we have a whole lot of politicians who are trying to bring this about. They already brought it about, right? I submit to everyone that precarity, the precarity of the average American, is best for the elites. They love it, right? They love it. Anubis says, America equal ATM, get your money and leave. And Leon says, what is American culture? Negro, it's corporations, right? And yeah, there was a lot of not corporate company towns America is the story of company towns. If y'all don't know, man, right? So it's not all boomers. It's mainly white boomers, and it's really the boomers that were born between 1946 and 1954 who really have the wealth, right? So boomers have about 50%, so half of America's wealth, and it's mainly because of real estate, right? Mainly because of their homes, mainly because of real estate. But it's really the older boomers that were born between 1946 and 1954, right? As I said before, younger boomers are increasingly turning to homelessness. Close to one third of the homeless are about 55 and older, right? So yeah, it's looking pretty dark, everyone, right? So we're in the era of the automated landlords, which causes some to never have to come into contact with a human being throughout the entire process of renting a home, of renting a place, of renting an apartment. And Vince said, company towns, you mean Neo Plantation Z? Hysterical. Accurate, by the way. And Proto, because some of them obviously predate even the plantations. Yeah, believe it or not, Vince. You're right. Believe it or not, right? So yeah, these companies also, they will figure if they can have, let's say, a third of their apartments in their apartment complex be vacant, but they can raise the rates on people. So let's say if they raise the rent, it'll price out a third of people, but the 2/3 of people can afford it, they'll do it. That's the era we're in. America can be really rapacious for the poor. It's utopia for rich and elites, but very rapacious for the poor. And the few of us that really climb out of that. Oh boy, I'm looking at you, black entertainers. Right? We're in the era of ghost job listings, where companies and corporations are putting up fake job listings that they don't ever plan to fill. We're in that era also. That's how some of us can be applying for jobs for months and never get a call. Right? As I said before, when the era of marriage being for the elite, once again, if you look at the marriage numbers, 26% of poor Americans are married, 39% of working class, 56% of middle class and above Americans are married. Right? We're in the era of zombie firms. Anywhere between 10% at the least and 40% at the most of publicly listed companies are not viable and wouldn't be able to pay off their debts if their debts would have called right now. If their debt collectors would have called right now, at the least 10%, and at the most, and it may be even more than that, 40% of publicly listed companies would not be able to pay those debts. Zombie firms. Rest in Reagan, Milton Friedman, Ayn Rand, Frederick Hayek. This is y'all baby. Right? Huh. Right? None of the Forbes billionaires under the age of 30 this year are self-made. They're all Nepo babies. In other words, nepotism. Right? And they're not, and their wealth for many of them doesn't even come from mom and dad. It comes from their grandparents. By the way, that Forbes under 30 is not just American, that's global. In other words, globally, these trends, because America set about spreading neoliberalism across the planet, and well, right? Huh? Right? We're in the era where the elites are still using philanthropy, right? Like the Gilded Age, where the elites are still using philanthropy and foundations to duck taxes or hide their financial crimes, or worse yet, manipulate the minds of the future middle class and upper middle class through different philanthropic, there you go, Z, ventures. Yes, the elites are still doing that. So I'm not about telling y'all to say no, right? For anybody that has an organization and you have someone that's willing to donate some money, but be careful because once again, it's hard to get someone to understand something. Or yeah, I'm gonna butcher it, but you already know what quote I'm using. It's hard to get someone to understand something, especially when their paycheck is dependent on them not understanding it. In other words, these elites, these billionaires, use their money, use their philanthropy to maneuver the way you think and how you advocate. Huh? That's the era we're still in. The Forbes 400 wealthiest have more wealth. The Forbes 400 in America, the Forbes 400 wealthiest have more wealth than all Black Americans combined. All, yes, including Oprah and them, Jordan and them, Jay-Z and them. Yes. As a matter of fact, no Black people, if I'm not mistaken, crack the top 50 billionaires, right? If I'm not mistaken. Huh. The top 20% of Americans have over 80% of the nation's wealth. That's the era we're living in, right? Thank you, Reading Game. And Reading Game says, oh, it's Rogish. Okay, Rogish says, it's hard to get someone to understand something when their paycheck is dependent on them not understanding. Yes. Yeah, bars. Yeah. But it's true. It's true, right? White folks in America, who are some 60% of the nation's population, I see numbers anywhere ranging from like 59% to like 63%. But either way, white folks who make up some 60% of the US population make up some 83% of the nation's wealth. Right? Some 83%. Huh. The middle class of America make up only about 5 to 6% of the nation's wealth. So y'all know Mr. Z is not anti-money. I think Black people need a whole lot of it because we do. So I'm not anti-money. I'm not anti-business. I am not anti-entrepreneurship or entrepreneurialism. But this is unsustainable. Y'all know that's Mr. Z's quote, right? Huh. So once again, my title, After Atlas Shrugged. Well, after Atlas Shrugged and the elites decided to wage class warfare on your average American, see the Powell memo if you doubt me. By the way, he became a Supreme Court judge. Huh? See Milton Friedman and Ronald Reagan And for those of you in the UK, Margaret Thatcher, if you doubt me. See Bill Clinton in the quote unquote third way, if you doubt me. See multiple politicians from the 80s and the 90s saying in their own different ways the era of big government is over, right? And there is no society, there's only individuals and families. Margaret Thatcher pretty much regurgitating Ayn Rand. Huh? This is what it looks like after Atlas Shrugged, right? After Atlas Shrugged, you get winners take all, which, in other words, is the elites pretty much said, yeah, if it doesn't benefit us, it doesn't work. And the politicians said, yeah, sounds good to me. Anybody want to talk about those tax cuts for Amazon warehouses when they come to your local city? Uh-oh. And how many of your local politicians are willing to give, or at one point were giving Jeff Bezos sweetheart deals? Yes, this is great for the employment of your middle of nowhere towns. Yeah, great for employment. True. For those employees, yes, and their families, yes, but no taxes at all? Uh-oh. Huh? So I agree with Sarge Willie Pete when he said you got to reward these people for playing by the rules. But America is not about rewarding you, not currently, for playing by the rules. It's about telling you, yeah, it's just a big crapshoot, and you might win, probably not, and you might lose. House rules. And the house is ruled by the elites. Right? Huh. Right? And y'all gives you 1 second. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. Right? So, you know, I didn't want to go too far today. Right? Like I said, I could have easily made this, but I could have easily put 30 links down. Easy. Right? Easy. But I was like, let me spare my subs. Let me spare my subscribers. Let me spare y'all with only 17. And shout out to Kinsey and Red. He said 32 links. That's like 3 hours long. No, I didn't do that. I was gonna do that to y'all, Kinsey and Red. Right? Huh. But this is the current environment after Atlas Shrugged. And I would submit to you that this goes beyond the left right political spectrum. If you want to know why less people are attending college and why less young people have, I said attending, well, yes, attending college, less young people attending college, particularly the boys and young men, less young people attending church, once again, particularly the boys and young men, right? Less young people having faith in the institutions. Well, the institutions have been bought out, right? Oh, Leon, I didn't check my email since last night. My apologies. I'll check it. I'll check it. And Leon says, I sent you a link last night, right? And Jake says, society will die if families can't eat or house themselves. That's all, right? As I said, this is beyond left right political spectrum. What you have are more and more young people not believing in the institutions. because we have too many people who are not about shoring up the institutions and giving young people some faith in those institutions. Hey, Joe Biden. Huh? Thank you. Had a soul says the social, political, and economic systems are crumbling together. Right? That's why I put that Immortal Technique 1% song in my description box. I could use that for a lot of conversations, to be frank, right? As the backdrop or the background song for a lot of conversations about wealth and power in this society. My apologies to y'all for some of the conversations, and you heard them shoehorn in feminism in the conversation, but of course, and I'm talking about Anand Girgadas and Rutger Bregman, right? Of course, right? But we are talking about the power of the wealthy and what they want to remake this society into, which is their playground, right? Hmm. After Atlas Shrugs, everybody, or after Atlas Shrugged, better yet, right? It's looking real ugly out there. Um, I wanted to link, and I was gonna put the link in early enough for y'all to check it out. I wanted to link Jason Black's stream that he did. Was it last night? No, it was the night before. Um, I want to say it was the night before that he did about the same article I covered a couple weeks ago. Single Black and Latina women have the least amount of wealth in America, and he went through a bunch of different other articles and whatnot that kind of shore that up, but also speak about wealth across the board in America. And I think they got him because, well, his channel is still there, but that stream is not visible. So I don't know if anybody has a link to it or whatever. But yeah, exactly, Lion. What's the incentive? Which is essentially what millennials and Gen Z are saying right now, and maybe even some young Xers, right? Huh. Leon says the 1% feel or think they are in the fourth dimension the way they believe they can play. Well, I mean, you see the rise of these kind of bunkers, right? And you see some of them getting multiple private jets that they park up at different coasts just in case. Oh, if I'm on the West Coast, what happens? I just got to make sure that I have a helicopter near and a jet near so I can get up out of here, so I can make it to my bunker in time, right? Huh. So you see them preparing themselves for an environment that they made toxic, right? And they want to sequester themselves off from the fallout of the world they helped to create, right? Huh. So, as I said before, this is not sustainable. Y'all know that's Mr. Z's quote, right? Not $3,000 mortgages. That's not sustainable, right? 78% increase since 2021. Not nearly one third of homeless being 55 and older. That's not sustainable. Not zombie firms at the very least being 10% of publicly traded companies to 40% of publicly traded companies, and that's what they're willing to admit to. That's not sustainable. Not even if you want to speak about the billionaire class, and yet this is where Mr. Z gets real lefty. I don't think we should have billionaires. I think we should tax the crap out of people to the point where there's no billionaires. People can still be wealthy. You can pretty much buy everything with less than $1 billion. I know people. I know you want to have that type of money so you can crush others, right? I would much rather see a whole lot of people earning 75 and 80 and $90,000 a year than another billionaire. And clearly, based off what we can see with our black billionaires, they ain't really changing too much. They're not really pushing the needle. I know I just hurt a whole lot of people's feelings. Yes, I said it. Right? Exactly. And Mike Rizzi said it's a runaway train. Snowpiercer is a good analogy. It is. The class structure on Snowpiercer, yep. Right? The middle class of America only making up 5 to 6% of the wealth is not sustainable. Right? That's not sustainable. The top 20% of Americans having over 80% of the wealth is not sustainable. What is it though? The top, not only do the top 400 Forbes 400 have more wealth than all black Americans combined. Not only that, but if I'm not mistaken, something like the top 1% have the same amount of wealth as the bottom 50% in America. Huh? Oh, Leon said he took it down. Think he put it on Patreon. Damn it, because that was a great stream. I was listening to it live. We'll do it live. Right? That was a great stream. Right? So I'm gonna bring y'all up because something's going on with my phone battery. So let's bring y'all up early. Right? And we'll see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give Mr. Z 1 second. Yeah, but as I said, this is not sustainable. We already know it. Mr. Z is not saying anything that y'all already know. And y'all give me a second because. Oh, there we go. There we go. And there we go, y'all. Link is in the chat. And Hatter Soul says, Z, see that movie Infinity Pool. I'll check it out. All right. Infinity Pool. All right. Let me actually put that in my notes for things to check out. Huh. Mr. Snow, what's going on?
That would be me. What's going on, Z?
What's up with you?
Working hard. My wife's a little under the weather, so I had a game scheduled, but I'm canceling it to make sure she's okay and just get ready for the week. How you been?
Good. You know, seeing the world burn around me, but other than that,
You and me, brother. You and me both. Okay.
Right.
You said nothing strange to me. All right.
I'm telling you.
And remember, I'm in an interracial marriage, so know, even at the age that Jody and I are, we're still getting shit.
Yeah.
You realize that?
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all.
We're still from Terre Haute to North Carolina, back here to Indiana, and possibly back to North Carolina. We're still getting stares.
I mean, you're going from the South to the Midwest, so you're going from the South to the South Junior.
Job opportunities.
Right. So yeah.
All right. So gotta go where the money leads. It's either going to lead us back to North Carolina or it's going to lead us west.
Well, let me go ahead and finish getting my digs in. Yes, I did call the Midwest South Junior, and I want somebody to tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong.
Thank you.
You're talking.
I'm looking at you, Rogish.
Wait a minute. You're talking to a guy that's lived in Chicago most of his life.
I'm saying.
Been there, done that, got the T-shirt, burnt the son bitch when I left.
Right, that's all. It really is. I think the best way I heard it described. Shout out to the 18th letter. The 18th letter said He said the Midwest is like your cousin that be at the house a little too much for the South. Like the South, so the Midwest is the South's cousin that be at the crib a little too much.
Uh, I see no lies in that statement.
I'm saying. I'm not. By the way, I don't mean that as an insult. It's I'm being funny, but I don't mean that as an insult.
Look,
It's a joke,
look,
but it's not an insult.
look, you're speaking the truth, okay?
Hmm.
I've lived in Chicago most of my life. The last
Hmm.
6 years I've lived in Indiana.
Hmm.
All right. I mean, hell, I've tried to make a go of it doing what I do, which is sportscasting from 2014 to now,
Hmm.
in and out of the state of Indiana, and the state of Indiana is so backwards.
Mm.
All
I
right.
bet.
It's not even, look.
Look, I'm about to flame Indiana real quick. Indiana hasn't been hot since the goddamn Jacksons. There you go. I said it.
man.
Girl.
I'll add I'll add to that. Indiana hasn't been hot since Reggie Miller.
Oh man,
Let me go one step. Let me go one step further.
the Indianapolis 500 is the only reason the whole state exists. I said it.
I've been by the cathedral called the Indianapolis Motor Speedway while I was on assignment. I've been
Is the
by,
Speedway the state? I'm being
Yes.
funny. Don't listen to Z. Listen. I'm
Z.
being. I'm talking about elites. Mr. Z is being an elitist prick right now because I'm from Miami and we're notable. That's the only reason I'm talking.
See,
Don't mind me.
see,
Yeah,
don't-
and
I got-
notable based off of the factors that you've been presented in this motherfucker. Huh?
Yep.
Exactly. Literally everything I said is Miami.
What's up, Rogish?
What it do?
What's going on, man? How are you?
So I'm loving this stream, man. It's a doomer stream. We need one. Some
Hey,
to shake
hey.
y'all out of y'all miasma.
I'm
Right.
going to host.
you
I'm
might
going to
be.
host one myself after Mr. Z concludes because I
Yep.
got some shit to say about quite a few things. So it's going to be another combination stream like I did the other day. But Z,
Real quick, Snow, Hitflix is Indie Clano.
For real. For real. That's all the
Ain't
Midwest
nothing
is,
funnier than clan members in the Midwest. Bro, you in the wrong region. What
Just
you
a
doing?
moment.
Z,
Just a
you
moment.
called it. You said what you say the Midwest is what?
The South Junior.
South. That's exactly what it is because
That's
there's so much
listen,
Confederacy
guys,
culture.
I live
that's in the
in
Midwest.
Southern Indiana. I'm between
Oh, man.
Indianapolis, which is 90.
Mhm.
I'm between Indianapolis, which is an
Mhm.
hour from me, and I'm
Mhm.
90 minutes away from Louisville.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, so how you
Live
feel
in Kentucky?
about how
Yeah.
you feel about pilgrims then growing up there?
Like I said, I'm an hour away from Louisville.
I like the answer. Hey,
Listen, Jody and I have made jokes about this joint for as long as we've been together. Okay, we're stuck between Indianapolis and Louisville, Kentucky, and someday we're going to drive by both of those sumbitches while we're picking up some stuff on our way out of here.
Kentucky is the South, but it's like
It's
the
invaded
South-ish
Midwestern.
Kentucky. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like it's Midwest,
It's not called Kentuckiana for nothing.
right?
What do you think? What the thing is when it comes to the South? What are y'all saying when y'all say South? When y'all say South, what are y'all saying?
I lived in.
I'm
North
saying
Carolina
anything south of the Mason-Dixon.
Right now, I'm speaking South as ideology, not necessarily you know what I'm saying, geography.
Oh, if you say ideology, then I gotta include the Midwest.
yes.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's more of an ethos as opposed to a location.
Yes.
You're right.
But based upon what? Based upon pilgrim culture or
Yeah.
I guess you say social domination or whatever. But my
Based
thing
upon
is
the
how
jackass-
everybody
based
goes
upon the
along with it. This is the
jackassery of
thing.
this
This is
state.
the one thing that a lot of people ain't understanding. Even though you went along with it, it still ain't sustainable.
Yeah.
Ain't.
People put that
Dang.
color thing out there as if pilgrims ain't being eaten up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but
By the
shredded
same
right
system.
now.
For real.
Shredded, man. Shredded, man.
Shout out to fentanyl, man.
And by the way, Rogish, say that again because I don't think I want you to say that again clear.
Say
You
that
said
again
just
for
because
those
you're
of us-
being that part when you was like just because you're what living it. Say that again. I'm
Just
butchering.
just
say it
because you're
again
going
for the
along and
folks
you're
in the old school
participating
Miami
with the
areas.
flow of this, it doesn't mean that you're not going to get consumed, no matter how well you play the game.
Mm-hmm.
One, understand that you're not a part of the cabal, and even those who are a part of it, they have to hold on to their positions. You know what I'm saying? With quick reboots, because anyone can be considered what's the word? Not experimental, expendable.
Yeah, expendable. Yeah,
expendable. Anything is expendable to keep this going.
In the entire system, everyone from Jeff Bezos to Biden to me and you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The financial micro to the financial macro.
Yep.
And I'm getting hit, and I'm getting hit all kinds of ways because I'm disabled. I kick cancer in the ass. I applied for disability 3 separate times, and I don't think I have to tell you how that went.
Nigga, you ain't supposed to be here according to the Matrix, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to. Look, I had stage 4 pancreatic cancer, and I kicked it in the ass.
Well, anyway, I mean, Darth Vader is still alive. I mean, what's his face? You know what I'm talking about.
Is he?
Dick Cheney. Yeah, Dick Cheney's still kicking.
Quit.
Dick Cheney's still alive.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to make that joke while I was taking a sip of water, man?
Right. Darth Vader is still here with his pacemaker.
Z, I got a favor to ask.
Mm-hmm.
May I make a quick plea? I don't have a wrench, and I don't want to post anything without your permission.
No, go ahead. Yeah, no, go ahead.
Folks, do me a favor. I'm disabled and I'm trying to help my family. I'm gonna throw my Cash App here in the chat. So if anybody can help get us through the week, even though my wife is working, there's just still a lot of stuff going on. I would totally appreciate it. And I'm gonna put my Cash App here in the chat with your permission, sir.
No, you go ahead.
Thank you.
Look, everybody still remembers Bill Clinton getting fellatio in the White House, but ain't nobody remember Dick Cheney over here shooting people in the face.
Yep.
Yeah, shit crazy.
You know what? Lewis Black made a joke about that too.
I remember that joke. It's hysterical. It's hysterical.
Iran,
Iraq. Right.
Hey, Mr. Z.
Go ahead. What's going on, Leo?
I'm on lunch break right now, but we're talking about what these billionaires are doing, and my stance. The red pill has little to do with women. How I always viewed the red pill, and people argue with me about that shit, and I'm just like, if y'all want to base it through what white guys say because they want the system to favor them instead of just looking at the system as flawed, and you keep on having these arguments and telling people the red pill is about women. Yo, let me tell y'all something right now. Y'all know I have 2 jobs. When it comes to your insurance plans to get health care, Aetna, Blue Cross Blue Shield, Cobras, they're negotiating with hospitals right now. Some of y'all might be out of network soon. I'm just going to leave that right there.
I see it coming.
Y'all going to be out of network soon with what they're doing right now. And it's coming from both sides of my jobs. I had coworkers ask me in my transportation, we got these emails. I'm like, yeah. We already know. That's what I was telling y'all previously. Like, they're going to negotiate where you have to at least pay $1,000 before even getting your insurance ran. And then they're not adjusting the numbers for anything. They're still basing shit off of 2016, 17 income.
That's part of it being expendable. Look. The thing is, if this society were to teach people to produce their greatest potential of their health and optimum health as a way of life, the people are such fucking drones. They would do it. If you can see how the people move in this society, they go where they're told to go, largely. So if they were to be instructed to go someplace healthy, the people would do so.
Yeah, they would.
They don't. Nor do they largely take initiative to take their own selves into a more optimal lane, life of health, which actually would curtail a lot of the influence of these, the corporate juggernauts.
Yeah. Well, the whole point of the matter is to keep you alive, but make you sick enough that you need to take these pills, but you're still alive enough to go to work.
Yes. Y'all don't want to see the cocktail I have to take every day.
Bro, it's my mom has lupus, so I already know about the goddamn concoctions.
you are, like I said, you don't want to see the cocktail I take every
I'm
day.
telling you, I know.
More to the
So
point,
when it comes to that, is that a way of comatosing? Is that actually a neo style of comatosing someone to where you can still
I
get
mean, no,
Yes.
they're my mom is still definitely functional and completely aware.
right.
But whoever these pharmacists are is the goddamn whoever does the making sure everything still quote unquote works
Yeah.
and you're still quote unquote functional.
Yeah.
Man, boy, these are super scientists because
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
how this doesn't clash with that, doesn't clash with this, doesn't clash with that, doesn't clash with this.
Nigga, a domino effect. Cuz.
Really, the only thing that keeps you functional is that they're pumping you full of steroids.
Yeah.
That's really. I'm sorry.
You
That's
know
the
what I
part.
have to. You know what I have to take. You know what I have to take every day? Hydrocortisone. I've been
Is
taking
that why you sound
hydrocortisone.
so paced when you speak?
Yeah.
Is that why you sound so
See,
paced
man,
when you speak?
Yeah. I got to take
That nigga on the beam.
hydrocortisone, gabapentin. I got to take hydrocortisone, gabapentin. What the fuck is this? Bupropion, citalopram, and then like a multivitamin and like 3 other things I have to take, and that's all on the morning.
How many are downers?
How many are downers? 2, citalopram and bupropion.
And the other ones are uppers, or are they idiots?
A little of both.
All right, where you hide your knives in the house?
Say it again.
I'll mess with you, cuz. You good?
I didn't hear what you said.
If you take the uppers and downers,
real quick to y'all, real quick, Trell, that's probably why we click. That's probably why we click, right? Yeah. So like, it's look, Trell, every day is a lottery.
Yeah, it is.
Every day is a lottery. Every day is a lottery. That's man. We have so many sayings in Creole about the precarity of life. None of them are coming to my mind right now, but of course. Y'all give me 1 second. Y'all talking about yourself.
Oh, here's the one of the things I do have to take every day: insulin, because I don't have a pancreas.
Okay, most black
Yeah,
people
so you have to take.
gotta take that shit. I mean, that's,
I gotta take insulin because I don't have a pancreas, I don't have a spleen, and like 3 other organs are gone.
Is it from disease or is it from like consumption lifestyle?
Is what from the disease?
Is it like hereditary or is it like lifestyle?
No. I had, like I said, the pancreatic cancer was touching like 3 different organs, so they did surgery to remove.
Oh shit!
They removed the cancer, and they also removed the organs, which means type 2 diabetes knocked on my door. No,
so you can't
kicked it down.
He can't make any glucagon or insulin, and pancreatic cancer it spreads to your spleen, to your gallbladder, to your bile duct, to your damn liver, and so if you don't have the spleen, you can't break down fat. If you don't have the pancreas, you make no insulin, so it doesn't connect to your hypothalamus. Let me stop being nerdy. I'm sorry. Get back to being the nigga version of me and shit.
You
sorry.
Stupid.
Hold up. What's wrong with a nigga? Y'all always putting niggas down this motherfucker like black people are received as a higher version of a black person to America.
Man, I'm over here talking about glucagon and insulin and your spleen and your bile.
You're talking about stuff that I'm used to, that I know.
Yeah.
Well, what do y'all think going to be the illnesses of the people that they turn to drones to keep this bullshit going, as he was talking about earlier? As far as
I have no idea.
As far as with the hikikomoriism that's going to befall the entirety of this nation and every other nation.
The entire society is hikikomori. Say that.
It is. That's the inevitability, dog. The way that they're doing technology advancement and development. Notice that it's largely for giving you an artificial reality now. First it was, hey, we can make this that way you can save time doing this. So buy this. Now you ain't got to do a motherfucking thing. What you finna do with your time? Then they introduce social media, motherfuckers scrolling for 9 hours on end. All right, then, if you dumb down the masses.
Wait, Rogish, wait. One of the links that I have in my description box, out of the 1 zillion of them, is literally what you just said. So, what's it? Nicholas Everstadt, whatever.
Was that the dude out of New York?
Was it?
I think he's in the streets or some shit like that.
No, not him. But this researcher, he works for AEI, and he was saying exactly what you. So, an increasing amount of women too, but young men who are not working are spending some 2,000 hours, which is about 8 hours, 9 hours. See, you said that, and I don't even like you said this shit, and like you're accurate as fuck. So about 2,000 hours a year, which is about literally 8 hours a day, which is about how much we work. So they're literally spending that on screens because life sucks. You don't got a job. Like literally, the dudes and some of the women that don't work, they're spending literally work hours on their phone. And he said when they do the research, they can't see what you're on. I'm gonna tell you what they're doing. They're surfing comment sections on YouTube and shit like that, TikTok or whatever. They're watching a whole lot of porn and they're watching TV and playing video games.
Yep.
There you go.
But another thing about that,
your own personal matrix.
Well, did you get? Oh my bad. Sorry.
Nah, but that too. That also goes back to SWB's point about solving the money problem. I said in the comment section, I'm like, yeah, but yes, the money problem is a big issue. The even bigger issue after that is how you're going to solve the social problem. People are not social.
You ain't got to be social as a drone. That's the
thing. Because at the end of the day, because everybody's complaining about the birth rates. I'm like, well, how are you going to get people to have babies if they're not social?
And they're not. Wait, pause. Let me say what Lion said because I want to say that shit in my way. People not even talking enough to go on a date, to find each other physically attractive, to have sex enough to want to be with each other enough to want to really date, then date, to get married, to have the kids. How are you supposed to have the kids when these niggas ain't even social from the? They didn't even do the first part.
How are you going to get the first step to a stranger?
Right.
Let me break down something. Okay, if you look at these, I hate to say this, but one of the biggest birth booms cause a lot of destruction in this country. Once you get to a certain number, you only can give so many resources to people. So, like, I jokingly speak about the rich auntie, rich uncle shit, but not every. They sold y'all a dream that every person should have a fucking kid. No, every person never ever had a kid. Whose mic is that?
No, we know that, and I know that.
So the social engineering tells you need these things. Okay, they're literally.
It's largely.
Look, let me finish speaking because I'm about to get off lunch break. The thing is, when you look at the numbers. Historically, it doesn't matter what tribe it is. Not everyone ever had kids. That's a dream. The fact is this: to make you not violent, be in smaller groups. Like we're on the chat right now. I'm at work. Some of y'all are off work. Some of y'all are on lunch break. Whatever. They feel comfortable. With
reckless streams. Anyway, go ahead.
They feel comfortable with this. Like we talk about with the ladies. They talk about all this woman empowerment. But when you look at the reality. And you go on TikTok, all these girls are crying that they don't have no help. So all this is fabricated bullshit that goes on the internet. But the reality is these people are individuals, and like they said, you're gonna have families and 90% individuals. That's already played out.
Help to do
it's
what?
Already played out.
Help to do what? Help to get more of the bullshit that's destroying them.
No. But I see what Leon's saying. Leon is saying. We're going back to another era where elites were the ones having the quote unquote family, the family the way we see it now, or the way we think of it now, the way we imagine a family is. We're going to an era where everybody's freestyling except for a group of people who can use their money, power, fame, etc. as a shield. So everybody else is just. This goes back to what I say. This goes back to what Kevin said before he passed, which is marriage is becoming for the elite.
Yeah, he did.
Right. Yes, and it's always been that way. And before I get out of here, let's really recognize that.
But Leon, there's a consequence to that, by the way. There's a social consequence to that I don't know if everyone in this society is willing to or ready to deal with better yet. And I'll pause right there. Go ahead.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna end it like this. Okay. We had mass floods of births and shit, and the quality of the human went down. Just to keep it 100, the quality went down. We can literally look at the education of our people or the Latinos or shit, white people in the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? But when you just look at it for what it is, it's always been an elite type of thing. So we're in a global economy. They can just send a whole bunch of Indians over here on a fake dream, a whole bunch of Africans, a whole bunch of people from South America on a fake dream. And they get here, they work their ass off. They can't afford to have a kid, and their idea is to go fucking back home and keep this shit running. You know what I'm saying? So this shit is a circus.
It is.
Is it a circus if the end situation is what I wanted it? Once again, the Hegelian dialectic, right? Problem, reaction, solution. If I know that I couldn't get the solution if I told you exactly what I'm trying to do, so I present the problem, or there's a quote unquote problem that arises. I present you with the solution, and then I get the reaction. Problem, reaction, solution. I get the reaction from you that I wanted in the first place. I mean.
So can that intention be perceived prior to the initiation of the dialectic? The thing is, the people need to have a certain awareness about their reality, but they don't, because everything is conveniently provided to them.
But you're using this word reality. What is that?
I let the earth tell me, cuz nigga, you from this motherfucker.
You realize what I'm doing right though. You know what I'm doing? I'm purposely saying that because see, this thing reality is really I don't know what that is, right? Like what is that?
Convenient as the Matrix. I mean, have you tasted that digital steak, man?
This is why I feel like.
You know what I'm saying?
Fuck out of here.
Stupid.
That is slowly and surely becoming a legitimate question. What is reality?
That's why I asked the line. That's exactly why I asked. Exactly. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just talking shit. We in the Lulu land, y'all. Like for real. And I think it's not arbitrary. Like, y'all, I study mental health and shit like this. I've been around for like 31 years of life, bro. And you know what's crazy, Z too, and y'all? What's crazy? I'm having these conversations at work with one of my colleagues. He's about 30 years older than me. He started working there when I was born. And he even said, and I mentioned a few things and see where he was at and things like that. Older professional career dude. And he said pretty much someone put their finger on the weight. And we were talking about all type of stuff we were talking about. It's like, okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not going to see it. And he's like, okay, thank God. One of these young little niggas see what's going on, and they're not, caught up in all this shit. It's all, to me, the way I'm looking at it is like Power Rangers when they had like the movie when they had the goo and everybody having the goo and shit like that, and they like had like a big construction work orgy or whatever like that.
Here's the thing though, because Vince, you said somebody put their finger on the weight. The government did. The governments around the West did. You cannot look. The governments are who facilitated these uber wealthy people. By moving the tax structure up and down, right? They're the ones who facilitated this. We need an entrepreneur class, understand, right? We need those people that they're motivated just by money. They're cutting edge, they gotta move fast and break things. Those people will always exist, but you're supposed to maneuver those people and limit some of the accesses when they go too far. The U.S. government, I would argue, is way too lax.
It's too far as the gangster shit, though. And then there comes a higher moral measurement that a lot of folks.
But Rogus, see, you said another word. Goddamn, Rogus, with these words today. You said moral.
Yeah, we human.
What's
man.
that?
Look, are we drones or slaves or human? Because if we slaves, everybody just said, "Now back the fuck up." You feel me? But we
you're right. But I'm doing it on purpose. Everything you've said so far is right. I'm just purposely like pointing out these words to show that I don't think we're not in that place.
No, we're not.
I agree with you, but I'm saying we're not in that place. Morality, I can buy your morality. So what is it?
Fucking robots, bro.
You see what I'm saying? Like, what do they call it? Situational ethics and moral relativism.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Mr. Z, when people are really moral, like the true moral people, they usually get killed off.
I'm saying. Che Guevara no longer here, Martin no longer here, Malcolm no longer here. I'm saying.
Well, that's why you're supposed to be villainous with your moralisms.
Exactly. It's like, nah, man, they're like, yo, you for real?
Fred Hampton was 21 years old.
Fucking y'all self up, man. Put them blue sabers down.
Look, man, they murked Fred Hampton when he was 21 in his sleep, practically.
Yeah,
there's a line.
And all he did was follow the laws and love everybody. And it's like, all right, then, so this is what you get when you follow
They
the
put
laws.
a bomb in front of the move building. They put a bomb.
Nigga. They hate everything about you constructive.
The laws
That's the
are
case.
made
It's
for
like,
them,
no,
not
you
for
niggas
us.
will never build for yourself. Like,
Wait. Wait, finish that Rogish, but I gotta say something to what Jay Moore said. Go ahead.
Nah, y'all got it.
So Jay Moore said the laws is made for them and not for us. Yes and no, because it's up to us to put the pressure on them to make themselves practice. What is it called, seppuku?
If you
It's up to right. So it's up to us to make them do that, right? That doesn't come about naturally.
The whole thing is even when you get to the end, it's just like, when you winning, nah, motherfucker. Like the quarterback situation. It's just like, oh wait, we can't get you big black motherfuckers anywhere else. But if you touch this motherfucking king white quarterback right here, you're getting fined like a
stop talking about Tom Brady like that. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm just saying, like that's what I'm just saying though.
You're getting fined and you're getting suspended. It's like who's that linebacker? It was like Grady Jarrett when he sacked Tom Brady and he barely touched him. And they whistled him for a 15-yard penalty. That's what it's like. They whistle.
If white means that to them, that's tribal. Then that ain't got nothing to do with no we Americans.
But they do that with everything. Everything that they touch, they fucking just make it into this whole entire. Hey, if these niggas are winning, fuck that. Change the game.
Hey, look,
so what do that mean? Who we are in their measurement of them playing, of us participating?
We just black people in specific, you mean?
Yeah.
Permanent underclass?
No. If our participation yields the fucking swift, you know what I'm saying? And everybody can participate, right? It usually yields the swift, intent to destroy or marginalize and all this. It's like, all right, well, this is us following your laws. Or us participating is following your laws. Us participating is going to the schools, getting educated. That's participating. But then they stop our basic level participation almost as if it's niggas there to dominate.
I'm going to say
something. Participate.
I'm going to say something really messed up. And I hate to say it because I say it. I've said it often. And I know y'all hate to hear it. As I said before, it's gonna be black men that drag this society kicking and screaming to what it is on paper. Number one, number two, black people are the moral compass of the U.S.
That is true.
Mainly black men.
Yep.
Black men are the ones that's gonna be the one to teach people that there's more to being a man than what the white men say in America.
Exactly.
Right. So we're the ones who's really showing people like there's a humanity outside of what the fuck these people say, right? I'm just saying, that exists.
Here for consumption.
Yeah, because
if here for consumption, then you're just a fucking animal.
Right. Go ahead, Lyle. Go ahead.
Yeah, because SWB's point, white dudes are crashing out because they're busy worried about us when at the end of the day it's their grandfathers and their great grandfathers that are keeping them locked out.
And the problem with white folk, with your average white man, is their fathers put the thumb on the scale for their sisters.
Yep.
Okay.
And fucked all of us in the process.
That's true. That is true.
That's what ended up. We are living in the paradigm of the white woman sentiments. Real quick, if you listen to the way Dr. Tommy Curry saying it, but he ain't saying it. He's screaming it, but he's not screaming it. Right?
He's not saying it. He's saying
it. But this is the era of the white woman. She pretty much the white man either got the whip knocked out of his hand by his father, or he gave it to the white woman. Either way, it's white women whipping everybody now. And I don't think everybody really sees her behind the scenes doing that. It's her, and she's using the women to colonize the rest of us because all the bitches want to be her.
It's proxy.
But at the end of the day, because white women want the most and don't have to do and want to do the least.
No, I agree. So it's proxy. No, you're right. It is proxy, and it is the women of color doing her dirty work for her. And if she can't get them to do it, then she call in the white man. That's true. That's true.
I've been doing that. Thinking about Matt, but
real quick, because think about, and that's why I keep on referencing that stream that Green Gorilla did about 2 years ago at this point, maybe a year and a half ago. Capitalism plus feminism. It just completely shredded everything.
It's the sort of the values it distorted essential values that weren't supposed to be touched.
Once again, Rogish, whatever that means, essential. I don't know what that means, Rogish. I'm doing this to you on purpose, Rogish. I'm doing that. Right. He said value too. I should have caught that one too, Lion. You're right. But you said essential. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
As an important.
There we go.
Right. Exactly.
You do, Negro. You heard of an essential worker. You know what you was when you was an essential worker out in them streets working for that.
He's still an essential worker. I'm just saying. Breaking streets. Anyway.
You understand that word, Big.
But let's also notice what Rogish did say. He used one word instead of another word. And there's a very important delineation there. He said value. He didn't say worth.
Right.
Yeah.
And people use those words interchangeably, but they don't mean the same thing.
No, they do not.
At all.
No, they do not.
Right? You said value. In other words, that's... Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Ale. Go ahead, Ale.
The definition of worth is different and totally different from the definition of that. Period.
Yeah.
Point blank.
But if you're talking about feminism,
means something. The artist spoken word means something. People just string along words willy-nilly and throwing it on the wall like a piece of shit and hope it'll stick and hope you don't see that it's sliding down the wall. But and you got a lot of motherfuckers who are smart enough to check people on the etymology and let them know, say, Pam, where you coming from, that's just not sound logic. That's not sound reason. And I just can't get down with it. But be respectful as you do it. It's dudes who haven't even been trained how to even hold a conversation with older black men, let alone younger black men or black men in general, period. So when people start speaking on these things and these topics that y'all speaking about, you might think you coming at it from a logical point of view. You might not be knowing that dude over there is totally in his effeminate ass species that he done learned and digested and been indoctrinated to from his own mammy and his great mammy, great grandmammy, and his aunties. So shit. And you up here like, why can't I have a sound logical dialogue with my fellow Cree, my fellow Hugh? It's because of shit like this. But I digress, gentlemen. I digress.
I gotta address two things, but I'm about to get on you too, AL. Let me finish this with the value and the worth thing. Yeah, I'm gonna get on you too because you said the word logic. I don't know what that mean either. But right.
I don't know.
Y'all fucking up today. I don't know what these words mean. Y'all saying.
He's slowly showing everybody how they done lost their fucking connection to reality.
I'm saying
as a living being.
But the reason why I wanted to make the distinction between worth and value is when I hear worth, I hear some type of economic understanding of what you're doing, some type of monetary, some type of it's not simply value. Value is something more intrinsic. It's something more, like you say, it's something more. It's just the value of a baby. If you really think about it, a baby ain't really got no value except to carry on your legacy. Hopefully, if he don't, But worth, a baby ain't worth nothing. Nothing
right now.
Right? As a matter of fact, the baby is taking away your worth until he grown enough or she grown enough, right?
So
the difference between value and worth.
Humanity then is that what it is? It's not a loss of humanity.
What's our birth rate right now?
It's an inverted humanity.
I'm saying.
I mean, motherfuckers dying out though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the pilgrims and the non-spicy
I'm saying what is a hysterical? What is the birth rate right now in America? Is 1.6. Even for black people, it's like 1.7, 1.8. In other words, the system is so toxic.
Yeah.
It forces us to move into these super cities to make money, and then we move into these super cities to make money, and then we figure out, oh yeah, I can't have no kids, I can't afford them.
Yeah, you can't afford them.
Yeah,
right.
and at the same time,
then they bring in immigrants who, in 1 or 2 generations, they decide to do the same thing. Go ahead, Lion.
But that's the one thing. Like, while it's true, like not everybody needs to reproduce, and nobody needs to reproduce. But at the same time, you still need people to protect your children. You still need people to care for and teach your children, because at the end of the day, you can't afford to stay home.
Right.
So
yeah. No, what Leon was saying earlier is true, but
it's true what he said.
It's the selective process. I'm I want to say artificial, but then somewhere in my mind is BGS asking me what do I mean by artificial, because it's all artificial. So, right? I want to say artificial, but BGS just popped up into my mind and said,
"But
what's artificial? It's all artificial. It's all artificial. Z.
Oh bullshit.
I got a new, hey, Z,
Go
I got
ahead.
a new sound for you, man.
Mhm.
If you missed it,
what in the all types of blue hell
is Logic today?
I'm saying, Ayo.
Hold on. He just said,
That is the $1 million question.
he don't understand that word. He don't understand the definition.
I don't know what logic mean in the 21st century, right? With a black matriarchy, if you want to be kind, gynocracy, if you want to be accurate, and when white men gave their goddamn daughters the whip to whip everybody with, including their own sons. I don't know what you mean by logic.
Look, feminism is the coldest form
Where
of
the hell did
pimping.
Logic go today?
Wait.
Feminism is the coldest form of pimping because of what it does to the value. It distorted the woman's inner value. And the thing is, with white bitches, they just used it for politics. Black women actually embodied it as a lifestyle.
A way of life.
You're supposed to project a figurative dude as the one that was holding your ass down, not the nigga that's beside you shooting at these motherfuckers that you trying to go to bed with. How?
Right.
Those parts.
Only to find out that the motherfuckers you trying to get with don't like you anyway.
Never wanted, only treated you as a concubine, nothing more, nothing less.
But if she want to get used, why don't they let us use them then? If they don't mind getting used by the Speckerwood, shit, bitch, I use you up. Come here the right way, I use you up.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool when Anglo-Saxon Caucasian piece of shit trailer park trash do it, but it's wrong with upstanding, good, hard-working wannabe brother want to do. You know what I'm saying? So shit, what the fuck?
Hey, this bitch want to be scandalous. All right, man, I'll choke fuck you in the president's broom closet. Come here.
It's how they see it. I think it's how they see it. It's how they see us in their eyes. Like lately, I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. And I'm like, yo, they really be thinking we're like human, like doings. Like we like just how like the European women look at us as things, to do things for type shit. And I put you back, or I up you back where you belong. I think that's an adopted thing. Because I feel like the way you look at is kind of like slaves. like yo,
yeah, that's what it is. You can call it what it is. It's fucking
exactly
slave shit. Well, look, that game. You can't change that level of slavery that they was able to create.
You really can't.
You can't change that. The only thing you can do is convert it into something else.
That's all right. That's okay. Let them keep thinking that way. Let them keep moving that way. You know why? Chickens are coming home.
What do you mean? Them think the whole world think like that now. Everybody who over here who are non-nigga think that is the way that a society is supposed to operate.
Bogus. The chickens are coming home to roost, my brother.
What chickens?
And then some.
Every single day, they taking pills and they realizing fat meat is greasy, elephant is heavy, and a full-grown bear will shit in the woods and wipe his ass with a fur white cottontail bunny.
If the world takes this style of society as a value, then it's going to be polluted as well. Wherever they try to do modernization, which is basically attempting to Americanize your society. To Americanize something has become the new form of westernizing something.
Yep.
So and what happened here is going to happen everywhere else where they change their value system to mimic this motherfucker. It ain't got nothing to do with these Peckerwoods no more. These motherfuckers are just the catalysts that set it off with their greed.
Yeah.
The rest of the world and said that's permissible.
It's just the only thing they didn't count on is that this same system that they set up would never turn against them. That's why you see all these white dudes crashing out.
I mean, well, shit, they was crashing out in Europe before they came over here and started calling themselves white, right?
Yeah. They crashed out everywhere they've been. They went throughout.
That's who they is. It's who they is. So they don't matter, though, if they were the ones that set it off. Let's just call these motherfucking devils, then call it the end of the day, and look at everybody else who claim not to be a motherfucking devil and see how they eat when they get over here. Ooh. Yeah. Just like these motherfuckers.
They're only gonna end up doing the same damn thing, but
yeah, and they get polluted with that American we American bullshit that the U.S. sells as a dream. It's a dream. What kind of dream? Oh, it's a dream that's going to distort your humane reality and fuck up your social fabric so that even the organic, essential aspects of you will no longer be the same as reality itself made.
Right. Can you guys hear me?
Reborn.
I think something's up with my mic.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, no, real quick, because I wanted to say this to something Rogish was saying, and what actually like all of y'all were saying, but the invention of whiteness was for them not to kill each other off.
Yeah.
And to have a common goal and to make sure, hey, we can all eat if we all decide that these group of people is the bottom. Guess who that group of people is, though?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Z, check the back chat if you would, please, sir.
As long as
I got you. Go ahead.
Okay. As long as the WS Corporation wants to continue to operate, they go continue to cut off their nose to spite their face and tell themselves.
Yep. I thought it was Taiwanese Americans making the most money right now in this month.
Tell themselves this: it's us against everybody else. This shit been running perfectly smooth since back then to now, knowing good and well it's failing. No, but this is what they have. This is the shit this is the bullshit that they throwing up on the wall and wanting it to stick as far as they're concerned. This is what they telling themselves. You keep believing what we telling you. You keep following the good course. You keep committing your police brutality like we tell you to, the ones in public service uniforms, our boot lackeys, our hands. You do what we tell you to do, you public service, lowest form on the face of this earth. But when we tell you to go beat them up and do what we do, you do it. You follow, you step in line. This is step and fetch it, and we go keep running it till it break. And they go, and they don't give a fuck about this upcoming election. They don't give a fuck. They got 2 old people running. They know this shit's fucked up, but they still got to sell.
I call them geriatrics.
Yeah, they still have to. The corporation still has to sell you this false bravado lie. They got to keep it up because if you
can't
really
keep the black and white of it though, because the other people who aren't participating in the black and white of it, these motherfuckers are able to play that American generalized shit and get above those who are fighting, you know what I'm saying, to maintain some form of a tribal hold on their power. Whiteness is a tribal thing. They never really included it in the classification with everybody else because this was only supposed to be a white class society. This was not. That's why other so-called white people had to earn their whiteness, right? Everybody else, you're just a subclass of whiteness. So when they talk about that white shit, that's tribal. When they talk about all this other we shit, you look at the money. And they don't have the most money in their own systems. It's the Taiwanese American that's making more money than Pilgrims right now, right? And then
I think the Indians make the most per capita. But here's the issue: the biggest issue with Indians, even though they're the ones who coined the word Aryan, the problem with Indians is they're not white, so their money don't mean nothing. What's the power? That's cute. You could buy a nice house in the burbs and send your Mindy Kalings out there, and your Mindy Kaling, your Indian son, that when he shaved his head, he kind of looked black, and he could cosplay a black person to prove a point, so he could kiss a white ass. You could do that, but guess what? You still ain't white, and your daughter is a testament to that.
Yep.
Bitch is rich, and she still got fucking issues.
Okay,
I'm saying.
But are there levels in the system to where they're going to develop that market style of appetite?
Bro, do you know how many Indian CEOs there are right now? They're all over the fucking place. Guess what? They're all what's his name from Google right now? There's a bunch of them all through the tech industry. There's a couple of Fortune 500 CEOs that I think are South Asian descent. That don't mean not a goddamn thing. Nikki Haley, Bobby Jindal, what's his face? Anand Gigadas, who I mentioned to, Vivek, all Ramaswamy, that don't mean nothing. Nothing. It's whiteness all day, every day. That's cute. You got a little bit of money. That's cute. Oh, nice. Yeah. Where's the power, though?
Look at what Toya said. Model minorities.
I'm saying.
Model minorities. And Toya, my dear, you were spot on.
Dude, we're about to get a Richie Sunak or whatever his name is, the dude that's over what's called Prime Minister of Britain or whatever the hell.
Oh yeah, that's another one. What that mean? Not a nothing.
Not exactly.
But that's the funny thing about chasing. That's the one thing about the whole chase to be white, because if you start paying attention, the white girls don't even like them. because they're being compared to the high status white dudes. They're compared to the high status white dudes and the dudes of old of centuries ago, even though, but at the same time, they contradict themselves by talking about down with the patriarchy.
So, secretly, is that what it means to be an American?
Here's the problem with South Asians.
They're stuck in a conundrum.
Is that what it means? Is that what it means to be an American to everybody then? Because notice that comes up. You got to remind these motherfuckers you're not white. To them, they believe that, well, we're doing the American thing. Is that really what it means to be an American?
They lie to themselves and say that American is not synonymous with white. They lie to themselves about that shit. And I'm gonna bring this up again. Your daughter and the fact that she want Brad to jump up and down her esophagus is testament that your daughter realized that American is white.
He said, "Jump up and down her esophagus."
Yeah.
You ain't got no Z. I hate you for that, but I'm laughing at the same time because you ain't got a lick of sense with that.
Hey, I don't got to use profanity to get my point across. I could be very.
Wait a minute. I didn't say lie.
Esophagus jumping.
Right? And the dating apps are proof of that, because who's more likely to get a response as a man?
Thank you. But go ahead and finish what you were saying. Snowman. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't say you were lying.
Oh, I know.
I'm just saying I hate your punk ass.
Shit was funny. That shit was funny. I know.
Wait a minute. And now when I do my WNBA show this week, I'm gonna have to use that shit.
Yeah, you gotta just give me my props. That's all I ask. Right? Hey, I say jumping, but I also say pogo sticking up and down the esophagus. That part too.
That too.
That's probably more accurate to tell you the truth.
I think I referenced you twice this week during the morning show.
Thank you.
I think I referenced you twice this week. Now
I can see that shit. I can see that stuff in my mind right now. That's hilarious.
You know what's bad? I listen to Z every morning that I drive and go get my daughter because she works nights, and every time I see
Mr. Snowman.
Every time I just can't respond and say hi because I'm driving. I see Z on in the morning. I turn it on and Bluetooth to my car and blast the hell out of it because
your white neighbors hate me.
Gee willikers. What is that nigger? What is that nigger saying?
And Z, you know what's bad though? Like I said, I listen to it when I drive to Edinburgh. I drive from Scipio, Indiana to Edinburgh.
Them sisters hate my ass.
Oh yeah.
Who the hell is he listening to?
I'm in Southern Indiana, and I stick out like a sore thumb. Does that tell you anything?
So right spoken,
right?
Does that tell
I've
you
gotten
anything?
that.
He speaks so
and every day I get someone looking at me weird when I have Z on in the morning.
I'm saying.
And I'm blasting it. And someone actually at my daughter's work came in and said, "Who you listen to?" "Oh, I'm listening to a friend of mine." And he heard and he said, "That's a friend of yours?" I said, "Hell yeah, what brothers like that?"
Look, it's funny.
He starts laughing.
The audacity of you, Snowman. The audacity.
Look, man, since I was young, so because of the way I speak, and I realize it, that I get away with a lot of fucking shit because of the sound of my voice.
Yeah.
And I didn't used to utilize it to my advantage until I started YouTube. I was like, well, but think about what I just said. I said pogo sticking in your esophagus. And if you're not really paying attention, you don't really get what I just said. But I know what I just said. Y'all know what I just said, but I'm just saying, you know?
I know exactly what you said.
You know?
That's why I reference your crazy ass sometimes during my morning show, okay?
Hey, let me respond to Leon. Let me respond to
I make sure
you gotta read it first. And thank you for the super chat, Leon. Go ahead, Rogan.
Shout out to Leon. He says, Rogan, take the black pill, man. These values and morals are trash and are equal to slavery and always have been for you, not them, non-colored people. Now, this is the thing, man. The values that I'm talking about, they come innate to being a human. Humanity is something that I believe we attain.
I don't even know what you mean by innate, Rogish, but go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook.
I don't believe that we was always human in this like modernized form. So if we attained it, then that means that there was a traveling from someplace. Largely, what's the one thing that connects us to everything within this world? Appetite, right? The way that we wish to care for, need to connect to one another, to care for one another, to prolong ourselves within this reality, right? All right. Well, the thing is, harmony works better with that. You can have wars, you can have your frictions, but even those with great power come to understand that, well, we don't want to do too much because we still want to be able to pull from this joint. Well, what about that is innate within children that has them being more cooperative as opposed to competitive when you got different children in the room? No matter, at a certain young age, they're always going to be more cooperative as opposed to competitive. So that's what I'm focusing on. All right, then there's something that's innately there to where they're like, all right, let's be more cooperative, without even thinking about it. When I talk about values and morals, I'm talking about that which preserves that. And also, I'm a nigga from North Tulsa, Oklahoma, cuz. You know what I'm saying? I'm from a poor place in North Tulsa. Motherfuckers ain't had nothing. They put crack in my shit. Crack was seen as a, chemical weapon. And it's like, all right, what the fuck y'all hitting us for? What we do? Oh, you're niggas. I think, wait a minute, cuz. Maybe the current values of this system ain't how to value nothing. Because if I accept the value that this system says is value, where my placement is within this motherfucker, then there's no way that I can actually have value.
Wait, can I say something,
And
Mr.
then I
Z?
want $200 shoes
Go
on
ahead,
my feet.
J. Moore, and I'll go.
I'm just gonna say this though. What's up, Snowman? How you doing, man? Hope you're staying blessed and safe, bro.
Hanging in there, man. How about you?
Because Rogish over here keep on stressing the word value in my live, and I don't even know what he means by this word value. I don't even know what that means.
If we all human, you motherfuckers better hold on to it, or else, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the whole thing is
I don't even know what that means. What does human mean? Go ahead.
Claim your automaton. Claim your body snatcherism.
J. Moore, go ahead.
Fake fucking people then.
Let J. Moore go real quick. Go ahead.
I just want to just say for this whole value thing, or whatever it is about the United States. Remember, all the laws here and the original laws here was to keep our black asses enslaved or fucked up. And every time when, what was it called? The gun laws and all that shit. Don't forget, the only reason why these gun laws exist now is because niggas in California, went on to goddamn, what was it called? Some LA, whatever, town hall with a nigga name or cracker name, what was his name? Reagan on there. Black Panthers over there, and then they changed the laws, all this shit up.
Correction for actors. They were in the Capitol building in Sacramento, and your governor was
that's when the Black Panthers ran up on them.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I forgot which part, but exactly.
No, it was Sacramento, and Reagan was governor at the time. Go ahead.
Yeah, and he was there too, and they changed all the laws up for that. So let's really keep it 100 about exactly. And they wanted the laws changed just to as long as niggas get caught up.
Okay, that's
because you can see all these because you can see all these white boys walking around with guns on their hips and all this other shit in other states and stuff, and they don't get pulled over for nothing. But all of a sudden, when you see a nigga with it, they get pulled over.
Let me remind you of something. Actually, let me see if you remember this. Does anybody remember what did Lee Atwater say about the Southern strategy when he was describing it? What did he say about white folks? We all know what he said about black folks. No. I'm asking something very no. You're talking about LBJ. That's not LBJ. I'm speaking about Lee Atwater. Lee Atwater, if I'm going to paraphrase, Lee Atwater pretty much said, yeah, it's going to screw black people, but it's also going to screw some white people. Some white people can get caught up in that shit too. Right. If we remember correctly, when I'm way paraphrasing this shit, but yeah, they know that some white folks is gonna get caught up, but it's worth it to them if they could catch enough Negroes.
Exactly.
So
that's what I'm saying. That's the blood of this state. They love this shit. Nothing makes a white person happier than seeing a nigga, run for their lives.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but wait a minute. We can't get mad at these motherfuckers being a lot bit more savage than the average now. I mean, shit, what the fuck? If that's the case, you know what I'm saying? You match the motherfucking appetite then, I guess. Or
Rogish, you want me to make you mad at me real quick? Wait, real quick. You want me to make you mad at me real quick, Rogish?
Go ahead.
Guess what? It's your job to civilize them too. I said it.
Ain't that a bitch? Now look.
I said it.
Look, okay. Look, so a homie put in there about Genghis Khan. Look, if these motherfuckers a lot bit more savage than the average, then you have to.
But Rogish, notice what I didn't tell you how to civilize them. I didn't say you civilizing them doesn't come with a right fist, a right hook. I didn't say that. I didn't say it didn't. I'm just saying. When I say that, I mean it the way I say it.
Shit.
I don't trust these people with their own technology. I don't trust them with their own intelligence. I don't trust them with nothing. I think it's our job to smooth out their rough edges, because if you let them continue I think Sarge Willie P is right. They will bring about, and they're bringing about now. The planet's going to burn, but it's also they're going to bring about neo-feudalism. They will bring about feudalism 2.0, and the problem with feudalism 2.0 is this time they have the technology to really fuck us. They have the technology. This feudalism won't last 1,000 years. This shit will last maybe 1,000,000. They got the technology to fuck everybody forever. We will be on other planets getting fucked by them. Shout out to goddamn no Mobile Suit Gundam. For all of us that ever see those Mobile Suit Gundams where they always send out the people that go out and mine the asteroids and the asteroid belt, and it's always poor fucks that's getting fucked over by the system, and Earth is paradise, and everybody else you can either die in your little cylinder off-world planet shit. Exactly.
Yep.
I'm saying if we allow these people, I'm using science fiction and anime to paint a bigger picture. They will do that shit.
Okay, but they'll do that based off of their appetite. Now it's up to the people to declare them to be we'll say human, but of an altered style of human. Because if anything within reality that consumes itself to the point of its mortality, that's either a parasite, cancer, I mean, if we talking about the micro to the macro, what does it mean when the people will set up their system to consume reality based off of their fucking barcode, to artificialize reality as they consume it?
Are we talking about white folks, right?
They have to create an
this is how they are. Like, dude, this is how they are. This is their...
There's something he said about artificial reality. Here's the thing. I think they're creating an artificial reality because they know they pretty much won this shit, and they know they can see what's coming down the pike. Hey, we better create some other shit for these motherfuckers to do and to have and to have their little small victories. They need to have their small victories.
This other shit is gone.
Yeah, we got that shit. We locked it down.
That's diabolical, cuz.
These people all look, man. When Europe was just them, they fought each other, lowlanders and midlanders and highlanders. Yeah. They literally were fighting each other across
hundreds of years.
The strait between, what is it called again? Between Britain and France. Not Bering Strait. That's the North America and fucking Asia. But yeah, no. But they were the Strait of Gibraltar. Is Gibraltar?
Gibraltar.
I can't remember what that shit is called.
Gibraltar?
I can't remember what that shit is called. But either way, I think everything that these people are creating are ways to tamp down the impending doom that they know they created. Okay. I think it is up to us, and I didn't say be nice about it. I think it is up to us to introduce them to civility, even as much. It's crazy. Think about the people that we're talking about. Yeah. We're talking about the people that their ancestors were graping, pillaging, roaming around the planet, snatching gold, doing all type of insanity, but then got the nerve to call other people barbaric
and savage. Yeah,
savage, exactly. Barbaric and savage, exactly.
But people accepted, and they only accepted based off of the threat of death or something. It's like, what does death has to mean to the people? Then they can't fear.
Thank you, the English channel. Thank you, Red Falls Black. Go ahead, y'all.
You can't fear death, but everybody that'll say they're of some type of religion. You interact with these people, it seems like their religion don't really teach them to not fear death like it's supposed to.
Dude, their religion, they changed up their religion to fuck us in the ass.
Okay,
but their religion is there to tamp down everyone, including their own poor people.
There's still some keys in the religion, though.
That's true. That's true.
There's keys in there, cuz. So if motherfuckers choose to use it like a slave, what the fuck? Don't hate the player, play the game.
But is it that you choose is it that you choose to use it as a slave, or is it that you were taught to use it as a slave?
Hold on. You was indoctrinated. You were all indoctrinated.
Because it can also be used as a tool of liberation. Also,
there are glitches in the church, cuz. There are glitches. Yeah. There are glitches in the messaging.
I agree.
That comes from the church, and all those glitches, they entice you to search deeper. And once you search deeper, then you understand. When you understand different, then it's up to you to make the change, to make the value adjustment, right, if you will. But people don't do that. They like to be comfortable, and for you not to have to do no work. If all you gotta do is believe, you ain't got to do shit.
And come back every Sunday in person.
So can I?
What did he say, Rokas, about faith without works?
Is
Equals
death.
what?
God damn.
So man, cash your burn.
Let me let Better You come in real quick because he go ahead, Better You.
So I would just like to say this on the religion point. Which religion are we talking about? Actual true religion or the religion of the unrighteous man?
Wait, let him land and let him land, and then you go in and then yeah.
Because I really truly believe that a lot of people might go to church, might go to temple, mosque, but real talk, this is America, and there's so many people that's following the unrighteous mammon, and the almighty dollar is their religion. Power is their religion.
Basically.
And that's what the whole game is about. Like, at this point in time, it's not really about skin color. Like, it's fuck everybody who ain't got a dollar.
I mean, well,
if you got a dollar, I gotta get your dollar.
Can you acknowledge what the dollar has been converted into? Can money evolve? Because I've asked this question like 2 years ago, and if so, into what?
Let me say this about the dollar. Seeing that something like, I think it's like anywhere between 79 to like 83% of the currency that flows around the planet. So the dollar is the paper oil of planet Earth. It is literally the current in currency of planet Earth. So let me say something sobering for all of us that think China's gonna rise. The dollar is a colonizing tool. The US dollar is a colonizing tool. We just gotta own it for what it is. Removing the dollar, and they're trying to find different ways. I do see the BRICS, and I do see China, and I do see Russia trying to find different ways. But the dollar is.
So, Mr. Z, is the dollar the Franco
of the planet? Of the planet. Of the planet.
Yeah,
I would say yes. I would say yes. I see what you're doing there. Yes, I would say yes to that. Now, with that, the problem with, because I understand where Better You is going with the. It's not really about race thing. Here's the problem: the women say it is, and you know what? I'm gonna tie that right to what KMS says here. And thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And KMS says the non-American, non-white man are thinking they can buy their way into being honorary white Americans, all the while their daughters are practicing face down, ass up diplomacy with white men. Featuring free mouth hugs.
Damn.
Basically,
down ass diplomacy.
He told no, absolutely
and
no.
And the reason why I'm saying that, I want to be very clear, because I like to use non-black women when I use this example. That's why I say Mindy Kaling. That's why I use Tila Tequila. These people are prime examples of I got it, I'm not even black, and I'm still after the white. They come from particular environments. They had the money, and they're not black, and they grew up upper middle class by professional parents. Very importantly, oftentimes immigrants. So whether you're looking at Mindy Kaling, whether you're looking at Tila Tequila, whether you're looking at Jeannie Mai before Jeezy, and remember what she said about black meat and white meat, she meant it when she said it.
True that.
Right? Those women are showing you that they fully understand the racial hierarchy. So while their parents are talking all that shit, right? Nikki Haley over here being the bust down for white men, and she's a goddamn fucking senator and shit. Not senator, governor and shit. You know what I'm saying? Running for office, being the fucking plaything while her white husband is overseas. She over here, once again, letting white men pogo stick up and down her esophagus. So these non-black women who are women of color are showing you through action the white peen reigns supreme, because they understand the racial hierarchy, and they come from environments that you climb the hierarchy as much as possible.
But here's a caveat to that. Here's the thing about that. Yes, women understand racial hypergamy, but the problem is they have no problem trying to get men to understand their place in the racial hierarchy when it comes to hypergamy, but they still don't seem to understand their own.
And you're right. I want to make an addendum to that. Black men are the foil to the whole goddamn. I didn't say black people. I said black men.
Facts.
Because we're not supposed. Black men are not supposed to be any challenge whatsoever of the hierarchy. But yet, ain't nothing that hurt their feelings more than O.J. Simpson walking down the street with Nicole Simpson. Ain't nothing bothered him more.
Z, you were coming in static. You got static. Z, you got a lot of static.
Oh, my bad. Can you guys hear me better now?
You gonna have to say it all again, bro. Because I didn't hear none of that shit.
Yeah, your static. It's a lot of static where you at, man. Now we can't hear you at all.
You all right, nigga?
Mike check. Mike check.
We got him.
Mike check.
The Zopound people from Bad Boys got him.
Mike check. Z.
You probably gonna
too much truth.
Probably gonna get out and come back.
Hey, nigga, you cool?
Shit.
Can't even tell him to blink.
I can't quite hear where he was going, but I will say this though.
Full of shit coming to Everglades Wireless.
Can you guys hear me now? Now, maybe now.
Right, okay.
Maybe
now the Zopound people brought you back. Okay, we got you.
Man, those were not even real Haitians. Those weren't even real Haitians.
So we're really straight man of your ass talking about Everglades Wireless.
Man, I heard y'all telling me y'all couldn't hear me. I'm like, God damn. But man, look. They messing with me today. They messing with me today.
What you were saying now from the beginning?
I completely forgot what I was saying. I was on a roll.
Yeah, you were on the roll.
Saying that women recognizing that their place in the hypergamous system.
Oh yeah. So what KMS said is, I think by action, and I brought up Nikki Haley also. By action, I think these women of color in particular are showing you, but I also want to say black men are a foil to the whole goddamn system when it comes to that racial hierarchy, because women of color still want to fuck us. Well, non-black women still want to fuck us. And that's not supposed to happen in a system where you're supposed to be the permanent undercast.
That is true.
Right? That's not supposed to happen. When you're the permanent undercast, you're supposed to be in the cold, dark places of your city, your state, and the non-women of your race, the women that are not part of your demographic, are not supposed to come seeking you out. And let's be very clear, they come seeking us out.
Right.
Emphasis on the word come.
But the reason they come seeking us out is because of
Rogus, you caught why I said it that way though. I'm just saying.
Of course. The thing is, but we don't open up that frequency like that, right? They're telling us exactly who we are, no matter all that power that they're around that actually running this, this operation. And still, you know what I'm saying, sneaking away to us. Well, the thing is, why don't we open up on our power? Again, most of the time, I think we largely do it just as mere participants in this motherfucker, because when we get out of participant mode, then we really see how the game goes. And it's like, all right, then, well, to me, it's like you're trying to get them to be able to own death, to, you know what I'm saying, to define death, to define life. And it's like, I'm not here to live that type of existence. And no matter where I am in the world, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to have something that sets up sabotage against my natural productivity and constructiveness, what everything in reality has in order to sustain itself, as it goes against this market system of where it wants its money worth to be within the, you know what I'm saying, the
you said reality and market system within the same statement. Here's the problem: reality and market system that is artificial.
Right.
And that moves the way whoever these people. It's funny when they say the invisible hand of the market. I don't even know what they mean by that, but I do know what they mean by that. It's a bunch of bullshit. But no. So reality is one thing. A system created by ostensibly. No, I'm gonna say this. I really mean this loosely. Us as human beings. A system created by, once again, us as human beings. That reality word. I mean,
when the market becomes the reality, then that's the issue. But then we get right back to what the fuck value is supposed to be defined, and how is to be defined.
No, when you start talking the market, you're not talking about value no more. You're talking about worth.
Worth, yeah.
Yeah.
This is some trying shit.
Another thing to add on to it is just like how you gonna change the belief too. This might be the whole system you just said before, but is the world. Like, and a lot who the person that conquered this world, they spread their belief about, yeah, man, we're the better ones all over there. That's why their chicks is going crazy trying to hop on their dicks, or, well, I mean, sorry, Mrs. E-Way, pogo sticking, down their esophagus.
I'm saying, like,
So,
I mean, I'm still stuck on what Roger said about the market, and I think a market-based valuation of everything is how you get here.
Yep.
When nothing really has an intrinsic value, it's all worth, and that worth is dependent on the people who are on top and what they say you're worth. They tell you your worth by what they pay you. They tell you your worth by where you live.
Right.
They tell you your worth by what you drive, and that's why you see so many people hell-bent on driving a particular car, living in a particular neighborhood, to signify their worth, not their value, but their worth.
Their worth.
All right, so
you know how artificial that is. That is. I mean, BTS. What would have been the stopping point if it wasn't? If people would have found the Goldilocks zone in which to freeze being able to accumulate great amount of wealth as capitalism did, but also hold on to a certain healthy type of social fabric.
The thing is, they're incompatible. Capitalism is an extractive system. That's why socialism is mixed in. Okay, capitalism is about profits, and that's like socialism is mixed in. There is no pure capitalism at all.
That's the one. You can't have it.
Otherwise, it would burn itself out. That's like me and Dr. T was actually talking about black Marxism, right? There's a reason that Engels, who's a capitalist, brought Marx, who's a socialist, to England, is because the English industrial revolution was getting ready to come to a halt, to a grind, because you cannot work free white people like slaves and expect your system to sustain itself.
Right.
Yeah.
So you had to have a fairer system. You know, if you read Empire of Cotton, the industrial revolution was actually based on the slave system, an extraction system. So, and the capitalism is a quote unquote market system, because market systems been around is when you have different groups of people exchanging stuff. That's a market. Okay.
Right.
So capitalism is a market system. Okay.
It's a market society. So have there been market societies in the past?
Anytime, if you ever been to an indigenous society and gone to a market where you buy and sell, and
literally,
that's a market. Okay, if I got corn or I have a pig or something like that, then it's a market. Now, a tribal system where everybody shares, okay, which is what he called where everybody shares. If I go out and hunt, and I bring back a deer or something like that, or whatever I'm hunting, and bring it back, the whole tribe, the whole family system shares it, because it's a clan. Okay, a tribe is a clan. When you go beyond that, we have to trade with another clan. Okay, a different clan that's not part of your family clan, right? Okay, then you have to trade something. Okay, I got skin, I got skins, I got corn, I got something. What do you got? What do you guys have that you want to trade me for? That's the market.
So people been doing that since
so how this market
nomads.
works over here.
And we've been doing that for like hundreds of thousands of years. Go ahead.
The way that this market works over here, though, is like everything within the society is like Z said. It's like reality has been hyper commodified to only have worth if it can have that barcode attached to it. Then it gets placed within, I guess, the social, the social flow. Based off of if it can be consumed.
That's a neoliberal assessment.
No.
Is that what it is?
Once you get, and this is something that people do not understand. If you understand what markets are and money is and that kind of stuff, once you get over like a 5,000 people in a group, okay, then you have to have some kind of medium of exchange. You got to have something that's an extraction. That's where money comes in, okay.
Right.
And so your systems are built by the amount of people inside your system. Okay, there's only one way to run. A system this big that has 8 billion people. Okay, that's how come capitalism or an extraction of capitalism is here. It's because you got to be. How do you trade goods from one side of the world to the next? Okay, and you have to have an efficient system to actually have this many people. So the thing is, you can say that it's extraction and it's evil and all that kind of stuff. The thing is, before you have industrial capitalism, guess what you had? There was 300 million.
This is what Leon was trying to say earlier, by the way, BGS.
Yeah.
This is what Leon was trying to say earlier. Leon, correct me if I'm wrong. This is what you were trying to get at earlier. Rogish, this is what Leon was trying to say. I think this is what he was trying to say earlier. What BGS is saying right now. Yeah, you weren't here yet, BGS, but yeah, Leon was saying it in his own way, but yeah.
And Leon's heard it before. The thing is that if you go back, the thing is, that's like that's why I want people to read, okay, instead of pontificate or guess. Read, see exactly what happened, okay? There's a reason that capitalism took over. Is because there's no way to grow this amount of people, okay, unless you have an efficient trading system, okay? And the banking system, the capitalist system, the way money works, okay, it has its flaws. All systems have their flaws, okay? Every last one of them. All systems have their flaws. Capitalism it has to be corrected because it'll burn itself out because it runs too fast. You can only extract so much money out of a system before you have to reset it. That's what, even back then with the banking system, way back 5,000-6,000 years ago, that's what the Jubilee was about, right? A reset of the system. Okay, you extracted too much wealth from one side of the people to the next, and it's gonna be unsustainable. Then you have to reset it. Even Mao said that. Go ahead.
BGS, isn't that what FDR said when he instituted some of those social programs? Is that he saved capitalism by doing that?
Yeah.
But it was going to burn itself out.
It did burn itself out. It's called a crash. Okay?
Yeah, that was the.
You're in the middle of one right now. It's called a crash. But the thing is, they slowed it down. You
know? So it's largely operating for the sake of the market, though, and the people are just utilized to be here to power the market.
The thing is, okay, we're on the internet, right? We have phones and stuff like that. All these advances that make our lives easier, right, in this artificial system, right? Okay, in the matrix, right? There's a reason the matrix is there. There's no way to keep that many people alive in that environment without the matrix. It had to be there. Okay,
right?
People think it's evil. No, it's not. That's why come Neo went back into the matrix. You want to sacrifice 3 or 4 billion people because you in love? No, it don't work that way, homie. Get your ass back over here. Okay?
Well, to remove all elements of moral to it, then what does it mean?
Who's that, Jay Moore?
When the fabric of society, for the people, for the social fabric of society begins going through deterioration, as what you see happening in all these modernized societies.
Say you're right. Okay, say it's an evil system.
Captain is better. I ain't saying it's evil. Why you keep saying it's evil? No, I ain't saying it's evil.
I'm just saying it's evil. Okay, just say it is. Okay, say you disagree with this system, right? Okay, if it crashes tomorrow, you're gonna kill like 80% of the people. Are you willing to have to do that? There's a reason because the trust and believe, the Chinese and the Russians and all the other people tried different systems, right? Guess what happened? Shit don't work. Okay.
That's where Mao come in.
That's where Mao came in. He said this shit doesn't work. Okay, we have to embrace a mixed system just like everybody else.
Oh, that was Dao Xiaoping. Yeah, that was so Mao tried to do it the other way, and then Dao was like, that ain't work.
No, that's like a Mao, because Dao Xiaoping was in prison. That's like a Mao said this shit doesn't work. He brought him out of prison. Okay, that's why you had to read on China, right? He brought him from. I said the system that we have can only get us so far, right? Because instead of having cars and airplanes and stuff like that, we're all on bicycles. It was still cool. Okay, so the system that we're using does not work. It's not going to advance us to the place we want to be. So he brought Dao Xiaoping out of prison. Hey, homie, you were right. Run this system.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where
let me let Better You go after. Let me let Better You go real quick, and then wait. Okay. You want to finish up, and then Better You go.
I was asking you, Z. I was asking you.
Okay.
So where does it stand now, based off of with the 17 videos that you provided?
There's two books, Techno-Socialism and Techno-Feudalism, right?
Yeah.
Read those 2 books, because that's the next thing.
Verifocus, yep.
Those are the two competing systems, right? Techno-socialism is what the World Economic Forum is pushing, where you get the means, because what is socialism or Marxism, right? Putting the means of production in the hands of the workers, right? Okay,
people,
that's what the World Economic Forum said. We can't give you jobs no more. Guess what? But we're gonna give you the means of production. Make your own job, right? And techno-feudalism means all these big hierarchical systems like banking and AI
are going to get worse.
Are going to get controlled by remember Blade Runner?
Yes.
Remember the big corporations running everything at the top? Okay. And even though you see people at the bottom with all this tech, trying to eke out a living. Okay,
Yeah.
that is techno feudalism. Okay.
Final Fantasy VII for anyone that played it.
For real.
Or
Yeah.
Cyberpunk.
Shinra will reign supreme.
Real. Thank you, Rogus. You know exactly what I'm saying. Once BGS said that, I said Final Fantasy VII for all of us that played it. Go ahead, better. You go ahead.
We gonna build this skyscraper and we gonna make all you niggas live under that shit. But
right.
But
even Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk. There's been bunches of cyberpunk. Go back.
All those techno dystopian movies. I love them.
Yeah.
Now I know why.
Brave New World.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
What about the Terminator? Isn't the Terminator like they kept sending him back?
We gotta let Better You go, y'all. We gotta let Better You go.
You good? I think you kind of touched on this with your answer a little bit, but as before capitalism, there was mercantilism. Which do you see as the most likely evolution or success of the capitalism?
Before capitalism, there was feudalism. Mercantilism is still with us. Mercantilism is how you trade it, because mercantilism has been around since the 1000 AD. Okay. In other words, mercantilism, all it is going someplace where you have products that are low cost and bringing it back to some place where you can actually sell it for a higher cost, just like Nikes, right? In Nikes in Vietnam are $20, but when you can bring them here, they're $300. Okay, that's mercantilism. In other words, trading between two competing systems. So mercantilism is still with us. It never went away. But before that, the system that you ran on was feudalism, where the lords owned the land, and you owned everything, and you just worked for them. But capitalism took it over.
So what kind of humanity is that?
That's the way human beings work. I mean, that's humanity.
What the fuck? That mean the barcode on reality is the reality then. The word starts with the barcode.
No,
it's because
starts with
go ahead, Barry. Go ahead, BGS and then J Moore.
Outside, once you get past the clan, why do you think kings and stuff that have been with us for a very long time? Once you get past a certain amount of people, okay, then you have a chief. Basically, if you think about it, a king is nothing but an extraction of a village chief, and it works its way up to a president and into a council. That's been with us forever.
Right.
That's just human beings work. They didn't change the system. The system just got bigger. But people don't see the underlying humanity underneath all these systems. Human beings still run it. They're still human. The thing is, we don't recognize it because we built all these artificial things on top of it.
And it looked like they run it with non-human appetites, though.
No. That's how come we have rules, okay? Where do you think the 10 Commandments came in from? Because of human appetites, right? It'll go Sodom and Gomorrah. Anybody?
That was the regulation I was speaking about earlier when I said the government is who the government. You wouldn't have the billionaires. You wouldn't have none of this if it wasn't facilitated by a system, by some rules that they're not following really well, or looking over really well. So yeah, no, the BGS is saying exactly what I was saying earlier. Go ahead, guys. Mm-hmm. Jay Moore.
Oh no!
Or whoever was trying to speak earlier. Go ahead.
He forgot what he was getting ready to say.
I know it was something about like the Terminator, like to match up with that, but I don't think it was needed.
The Terminator. If you go back and read the original book by Sister Sophia, right? The Terminator is what happens when the AI, the machines go out of whack. The Terminator was the beginning of it, and then what she was saying, Terminator is the beginning, okay, when the machines actually took over, and then the Matrix, as he put it, is later on. Yeah.
Damn. Sometimes, I keep saying about that damn reset rock from God sometimes to come up here.
He called it the reset rock. Hysterical.
People, you don't know how comments work. Reset, that means there ain't no more humans, okay?
Nah. Nah. I mean, the planet will be straight. The rest of us, though.
Yeah,
everything else on the planet.
No, planets have been killed by it. If the comet's big enough, it'll kill it. Planet won't be here either.
That's true. The planet killer ones. I'm not talking about the planet killer ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I'm not talking about the destroy the Earth. I'm just saying, like, hey man, sometimes this planet needs a reset on on the cancer.
You gotta remember, human beings have not been around that long, and it could die out.
That's the whole point. Sure. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
here gonna for everything.
One of the things I think about is like, are we the first real like thing as human beings on this planet? Exactly.
Humans ain't real, dog. Humans ain't real. Humans are the illusion. Everything else in this shit.
No. But here's the thing. No, I think we are. No, I think human beings are as real as it gets.
Yeah, we are.
I think human beings are. I think humans are real as hell. You want to know how you know humans are real? Because humans are the one creature that creates their reality.
Okay.
That is true.
Okay, everything else blends with this reality in a way where it is synchronized with it. But whether it's dynamic or not, to the point of where humans are like, well, I want to be able to, jump off the track, whatever the fuck. Humans are the only thing that will construct themselves into an oblivion, dude.
That comes with
that comes with free will. That's the whole point. That's how you know they're the realest motherfuckers. No other creature on planet Earth can do this except for the planet actually itself. But nobody, and even with that, it's dictated by the sun's orbit. I mean, or orbiting the sun. No other living being on this shit, including this shit, can do what we do.
So that's a variable. So how the fuck such a potentially destructive variable going to be naturally a part of this?
Comes with the free will. Yeah. It comes with the free will. That's what it is. It comes with the free will.
Humans aren't real. We could be real if we connect to this motherfucker naturally the right way. But
we are real.
No, we're real. We're just living like a fake society.
Artificiality, reality, dog. How real are we? And you will permit
you answered the question.
Dude, you're asking like if we're in 4D space or 3D space.
Wait. Rogish, when you asked the question, you answered it. Say that. Okay. Ask that question again. How are we real when we create a what?
An artificial reality.
And that's but the artificial. There would be no artificial if that's what it was in the beginning. If it was just artificial, there would be no real for you to create an artificial.
Have you ever seen a termite mound?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That's not artificially created by termites. It's not.
Okay.
It's built by termites. That's artificial. It's an artificial.
Right.
Same thing.
Can anybody say pyramids? Go ahead.
Or anthills. Okay.
Okay.
Yo, like, you ever read the book The Three-Body Problem?
I haven't read it. I've just seen.
I've heard it. Heard about it.
That's what's kind of like Rogish. The stuff that you're asking is like onto that level of stuff. Like, dude, we don't even know what's really going on in the universe.
Yeah,
technically, we're really small things, and we're real, but you don't know what else is like out there either. So but we don't know how the world works or the universe works completely. This shit out there, we can't explain it.
I think we don't know yet because we're too young. If the scientists are to be believed, the universe is some 13, 14 billion years. Earth is 4.5, and human beings are 250,000. That's not even a drop in the bucket. That's That's nothing in 14 billion years.
How do you know that you're meant to go out there and find out what else is out there?
Right. That's a whole different. You just opened a whole different can of worms with that one, BGS.
Yeah.
I mean, no, but then that means that you should be able to rock with where you at. You know what I'm saying? As it shows,
but there's a pun in there. Rock where you at? We on a rock. Third rock from the sun. I get you, Rogish. I hear you.
No, I mean, again, this is why I say the humans are the illusion, because everything else, if you put a seed within the earth at a certain depth, that means that you're actually walking on energy, right? We call it dirt, we call it earth, whatever. It's actual energy, and it can pull life from that seed to grow something that as large as a fucking sequoia, potentially.
Okay.
That you don't get too much realer for that. Now everything else that is here living upon this thing seems to do so in the type of a cycle. Telescope 3 said humans define reality. Everything else is just activity.
No. We don't define reality. Reality imposes itself on us. We can alter it. We can't define it.
Right. But if we artificialize it through an element of shifting what the values or what the worth of something is,
you know what else makes something real and not real though? What we call it, what we name it, things like that. That affects reality, because we can look at something and we call it one thing and have a different name, and like it'll have probably even different purpose.
I got one even.
You can imagine all you want. Okay, say I put on some reality goggles, right? And I think that I'm eating, even though I'm sensory eating, something underneath has to feed me, okay? Because my body will die.
Right.
Even in the
Right.
Matrix,
So-
the reality was underneath. It had to be
Yeah,
underneath.
that's a fact. And we do shift reality because the reality is Dick Cheney. I brought up Dick Cheney earlier. Dick Cheney should have been dead, but human beings and technology shift in reality mean that this motherfucking Darth Vader gets to still be alive. That's the real that's proof right there that human beings do have the ability to reshape some of this.
They can
Not all of it. Go ahead.
They can stretch or bend what's already there. You can't make it, but you can
I agree.
you can stretch it. You can everything is an extraction of what's underneath. Okay, look at your energy, right? The reason that you can do all this shit is because you extract oil from underneath, right? What happens when that shit run out?
Yeah, you're gonna have to decrease your surplus access.
Or you're gonna have to find another source.
Another source. And that's what it's going to be. There won't be no decrease. There won't be no decrease unless we all die. No, it will be finding something else.
And basically,
I'm not touching
new Toyota every year, huh?
If you
right
look
after Christmas, dang it.
If you look at the demographic curve, and I've just played that the dude on Bloomberg, evidently nameless, got to these people, got them to look at it. Basically, what we see here with 8 billion people or 10 billion people is the bump. Okay, we're going to go back to where we were within the next 100 years.
That makes sense. That's why they dumbing everybody down. Shit.
Not dumbing everybody down.
No. It's not. It's once again, it's the Mouse Utopia project. It's when you live in these major cities and kids are too goddamn expensive.
And there's something biological underneath that they can't figure out. And whatever it is nature.
To artificialize, right?
Yeah. Fatalism or nihilism? Which one you want to say, BGS? Those are your choices.
It's called biology.
Yeah.
It's not fatalism. And people, I don't know where people get fatalism from. Nihilists are not fatalists.
I said nihilism or fatalism. I didn't say that nihilism and fatalism are the same.
Go back and look at Nietzsche, because I just went back and looked at Nietzsche. Right? Okay. There's only two kind of black pill people. Right? There's the nihilist and the Ubermensch. Okay, which is utopian. Okay.
I don't see that
happening. Utilitarian. Okay. There's only two. Okay. Fatalists are ineffectual. Okay. Nihilists are each can be married. Even back in Rome, there were Stoics and there were Epicureans.
So, for this discussion,
what is an Epicurean?
Epicurean means to enjoy yourself. Epicurean means to enjoy and
you said it before. Eat, drink, and be happy, or be merry.
Be merry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For tomorrow we shall die. We're gonna enjoy ourselves until.
How they sound right before they go to war and they know they're gonna die.
Yeah.
So one is conserved, the other is consumed.
No, basically.
But both.
Morals
I'm trying to find another way to say it, but that's probably the best way to say
morals
it.
Are not real. Morals not real. Life is finite, and one says I'm gonna make the best use of it. One says I'm gonna get the most enjoyment out of it.
YOLO.
Let me read this real quick. And KMS says, shout out to Asian women, the higher empress of face down ass of diplomacy, hysterical. Asian men are outperforming everyone in America in aggregate. Asian women, but that penis of Blanco white dudes, dudo, what that penis for white dudes do though. It's more than money, it's power. Thank you. My point.
Okay.
And they showing it by action.
Well, the thing, Asian people believe in investing in their children, for the future. We have forgotten that.
That's where the white man's white sauce come from. Go ahead.
Yeah, kind of. That's an access to. We black people did that in Africa to actually get European wealth and stuff like that. And Europeans did to have access to people. So it's called intermarrying for trade.
Right. Then I mean white. So is that subconsciously, without saying that means whiteness means Americanism to them? Then
whitenism is Americanism by just by who created America. It's an extension of Europe, and still there. That's why we're part of NATO.
Don't ever forget how how America got started.
Nah.
Yeah,
I mean,
a neocolonial self-state.
So the citizenry is just an illusion of a class status.
Citizenry is an extraction of the tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Nationalism is just an extraction. Is an extraction of tribe. Basically, if you go down to what a tribe is or a clan is, and you multiply that up, it becomes a society, it becomes an empire, then
Yes,
branches off into a kingdom and into a nation state.
So there's you, then there's your family. There's your family, your extended family, your town, your city, your county, your state, your country, right? Yeah.
And then
or your nation, better yet.
And then now we have these big blocks called NAFTA, NATO.
Yep.
You African,
and then your unions.
Then you have big blocks like that's what's going on now with the BRICS. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just an extraction.
I told you it was gonna be Doomer. Listen to the silence, BGS. Listen to the silence. This is why it's Doomer 2.
Oh, is
Man, the
Doomer
truth
2?
is what it is, man.
Why is it Doomer, man? I don't know.
Exactly, it's a part of
because I knew how it would be taken.
Because I knew hold up, that's the back to that reality, right?
Yeah.
Why is this Doomer, man? It's just the way the world works.
But I answered that question, BGS, because I knew the way it was gonna be taken.
Oh, okay. I mean, how is it? I don't understand how it's taken. Maybe I'm oblivious.
You know,
since the guy that puts up the what's the dude with the British accent that BGS be posting up sometimes?
Which
that has the what is his name? That gives like the one that gives that the sobering ass news like all the time.
Oh, they used to talk about Richard Martin.
Richard Martin, yes.
Okay.
Yes. So so it's that. That's pretty much. I don't know if you checked out any of the links in my description box, but that's pretty much what I posted today. It's just everything from the housing market to the Powell memo to the youth not having children, the automation when it comes to rent and stuff like that, and you not even speaking to a person, the whole entire process to get an apartment or a home, all of that. I posted all of that in my.
We've gone through this. We went through this before. We went through this during the beginnings of the Industrial Revolution. Man, people think it just happened in a couple of decades. No, it took like 110 years to fully become industrialized. It took that long, and there's a whole lot of rough spots in between. People died when it first happened, like in the where do you think Charles Dickens, where his stories come from? That was the Industrial Revolution, where kids were actually put on the street because they couldn't feed them.
Could I have some more?
Can I have some more? Yeah, they would. They used to send the kids to swaddling homes because they couldn't afford them anymore, right? Because their old way of living, right? Because they need to extract wealth, so they put people off the land because they didn't need them anymore, right? So they put them in the cities, couldn't feed their kids. So in other words, one in three kids had to be put in a swaddling home because they couldn't feed them, and they put them there to die. So
go clean some chimneys, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't even. You never made your first birthday.
Right.
You know, you can't clean a chimney if you're a baby. Okay, you never made your first birthday.
True.
So
I just trying to get the joke in BGS. I was trying to get the joke in.
So BGS, so it's called like a swatting home because they're just swatting away those children.
No, when you swaddle a baby, that means you wrap them up in a blanket, right? Okay.
Yeah, papoose.
So in other words, swaddling homes means, in other words, you send them to a swaddling home, right? And they wrap them up in the blanket, and they will slowly, comfortably die. They starve to death. That's a swaddling home.
So as far as what Z was presenting, and you brought it up again, the 17 joints that you put out there. The generation, your generation, what's the generation below you, Z?
Z, Gen Z, because I'm a millennial.
Okay.
Okay, Z. So generation Gen Z. What do you think can be presented to Gen Z? Those who are in the early 20s right now.
I think the oldest Gen Z is like 26, maybe 25. Something like that.
About 26.
What can you present to them
my daughter,
wish to continue
my daughter's 29. She's the last of the
millennials.
So Z is like 27 or 28.
Okay, so what's before them then? I mean, what's below them?
It's alpha. Yeah, alpha.
Alpha. My grandson is probably one of the first of the alphas. He's going to be 12.
Yeah.
So we're saying 21, 22 is Generation Alpha.
No. That's Generation Z. That's Z.
Z. Yeah.
That's Z.
Z's from like age 13 to age 28, which is about 15 years. That's Generation Z.
Something like that.
All right. Now, what do you think can be presented to the, let's say, the adept of that generation?
Presented
to wish to continue with the inevitability of lack of housing and everything that you presented earlier.
The thing is, what I understand is with, say, millennials and Zs, right? It's your government, okay? How come you don't demand more housing? Okay, they can build it where you can send money to Ukraine, you can send money to Gaza, you can send money all over the place, right? It don't take that much to build a fucking small tiny house. Okay, the thing is what you have to I don't want to get Z in trouble, but what you have to understand, how come they don't build them?
That part. Well, we understand that because was it JFK that told Martin, yeah, I hear you and you're right, just make me do it?
No, that's not. Well, that's part of it. FDR said that.
FDR, yeah. FDR. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna tax these people. I'm gonna tax the bankers. I'm gonna reset the system. The thing is, I need you to make me do it because I need you behind me.
Yeah,
I can't do it by myself. But I've said this before, right? Biden had to choose between what? The banks, and the people, right? What do you choose? Go to the bank.
Yeah.
Go to the bank.
Which is what Barack chose.
Whose balance sheet did the mortgage? Whose balance sheet did the mortgages sit on?
The banks.
The banks. So if the value of the houses go down, who takes the hit?
The banks.
The banks. Okay. Right. Okay. I've been telling you guys this. I'm gonna stop saying it because you guys don't listen. You guys should know this stuff already.
Well, I still want to answer those.
No. Okay. Let's put it this way. I'll give you an example. I'll give you a real life example, right? Okay.
Wait, BJ, let's see answer the question, bro.
Ask the question already. Ask the question again.
I thought you asked me the question. You asked Z the question.
I asked Z the question. As far as
you have to name who you asked.
I did. I said that's why I brought up him bringing up the 17, putting in the 17 videos.
And the question is, why did I post the 17 essentially?
No. When it comes to the younger generations who are aged around 21, 22, and the adept of those who understand that what the inevitability is going to be, the undesired result of those 17 videos. How do you get them to motivate enough to believe that the system is going to be there for them? In the way that it says that it's been here for like the boomers.
If going to what BGS is saying, it kind of ties into what BGS is saying. If you don't do something about this, your outcome will be worse than millennials. Right. You will be living in that techno dystopian future that you see in Cyberpunk, whatever the hell, or Blade Runner, and you will be on the outs. You won't even be able to afford all the cool technology, not all of it, right? So like the average person, regardless of color in this respect, but definitely black people, for me, you gotta hit them with 10 tons of real. It gotta be kind of depressing. Because you gotta let them know it has to be that visceral. Like, bro, there might be a quote unquote middle class for whatever that amounts to, but it won't be what it is now. Once again, the middle class only has 5 to 6% of the wealth in the U.S.
Right. You
have to emphasize to them how ugly that's going to be in 30 years, in 20 years, in 15 years, and 50 years, right? And 40 years, right? Like, and I think that is how you get alpha and younger to get their minds right. Because I don't really know. I think Gen Z got caught up in the same thing millennials did, especially the oldest of Gen Z. And I think it's even worse for them because the oldest of millennials, we spend much of our time before social media really hit, right? Social media, like before social media really got attractive, better yet, right? Where Gen Z pretty much they got hit with that as kids, right?
Yeah.
So so exactly. So and train tracks. So yeah, no, I think it's gonna be alpha. You know, and for all the Gen Z listening, I'm not saying there's no hope. I'm saying I think for a generation, they got caught up in even worse situation than millennials, because Gen Z already talking about housing affordability, and they're in their mid-20s, right? Because I think right now people are on average getting their first home in their freaking mid-30s, 36 or something like that. And for Gen Z to be in their mid-20s already talking about housing, that means they got caught up in the same bullshit. They're what makes them better than millennials is they're foreseeing it. They're not waiting until they're 35, 36 to worry about it. They're seeing it coming down the road at 26, which is good, but that does mean that they got caught up in the same shit for the most part. they just want the millennials get mangled. You know, you ever see an accident, or you ever watch one of those crash videos and you see the accident in front of you, but the people are so close that the car that you can see him applying the brakes, he still get hit, or he still hits the car. That's Gen Z, right? Like they see younger exes crash, and they're watching millennials crash, and they're like shit, and they're pressing on the brakes, but they pretty much done too, right? As a generation, not individual Gen Z, by the way. Go ahead. That's what I would say.
Would they still maintain a desire for the middle class?
Yes.
Even no matter how.
But I think it's even going to be worse. I think Gen Z is going to be even more dogged about being in the upper class. I think the precarity is so scary. I don't think they're going to really want. I don't think the aspiration is middle class. I think that the aspiration. If y'all ever hear what's that white dude that did the interview with Tone Talks recently? What's it? Jay Morgan. LP. I can't remember his name.
Jay Morgan's a black dude who do the Tulsa.
No. That's Jay Morrison. That's Jay Morrison.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, but I can't remember his full name. But anyway, he said the realest thing. He was like, I don't want to be rich to buy a Porsche. I want to be rich to live a middle class or something like that. And he said it flippantly. He was kind of joking, but he was being serious. And I was like, no, that's some serious shit. Right. So I think. It's not that you can't live a middle class life. It's that they want to skip over it because middle class seems too precarious.
Right.
You know, and if anybody doubt me on the panel or disagrees with me, then obviously I would like to push back. But yeah, but that's how I see it anyway. You know, and BGS or oh damn, Better You left. I think was that Better You down there. But anybody AL Evans or whatever would, I don't know what y'all got to say about that. But yeah, that's what I think. I think Gen Z is going to be even more dogged than millennials and young Xers about this money thing. Especially the women, right? So yeah,
they're already doing it now because you already see the split between as far as voting is concerned.
Yeah,
men are becoming more conservative. Younger generation are becoming even more conservative. They might be more conservative than millennials.
But here's the thing: I think it's cultural conservatism. It's cultural, and I think this is where men and women got to be real careful. Because it's cultural conservatism for the men.
Yeah.
And I see it voting for the party that's for big business because you're trying to spite the women. I don't know if that's really smart when you don't really make no money like that. If you're making 40, 35, why are you voting for the big business party? Same thing for the women. Like if you just want to be out here, be able to get abortions all willy nilly, but you voting for the Democrats, right? You vote for the Democrats who's going to tax you more, but you making $150,000 a year. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think both people are being retarded as hell. Is what I'm saying.
Because it's the same. Because you vote for the Democrats, and it's the same. You mean the same Democratic Party that shot down Roe v. Wade?
Yeah. Well,
they did that.
That's cultural voting, though. Perhaps maybe that's the way that folks be voting.
Yeah, because what you're saying, Z, you alluded to it, said you want freedom, fine, but it's going to cost you.
And that's where women mess up. Right? That's where women mess up. It's the cost of things. It's the cost of things.
You're paying to the system. That's what they do.
No, they're used to men sacrificing for them.
Nah.
In the West, in the recent past, the women are used to men sacrificing for them. In the recent past.
But that's the part that's funny as fuck because you want autonomy, but you still want the men to sacrifice for you. No, you're your own person.
Well, this is why civics and history is important, and this is Here's the problem. This is why civics and history is important, and this is why BGS should have been a goddamn history professor or some shit. And people like BGS because
BGS would have been fired.
well, yeah, they would have definitely fired BGS ass. He would have never got tenure. But right, but people. That's why it's important so that you can help the youth put together why social systems are important. I think women and men both have a grasp, and both don't have a grasp of what the fuck they talking about at the same time.
I think, I think the fundamental difference is, I think men know something costs. I don't think women do. Even if it's stupid.
Yes and no, because I think they do, but I think they expect you to pay it.
That's what it is.
Women? You know what? I do agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that. Women know something costs.
It's spoiled princess syndrome. Just like you presented Z what Mattel and Barbie was doing. Shooting that lifestyle to women. Boy, what was it that powered that lifestyle? Things, not necessarily just material things, but this is the best. This is the best of the best, and you can have it in little toy form, and then so you get that thirst put upon you. Next thing you know, MTV Cribs. Everybody got to have a Bentley. Everybody got to have a 9-bedroom house with nobody in there, motherfucker.
To go into what you're saying, Rogish, and I want to get this question up because I know I'm about to go to a dead zone. So this is for the over 50 people. So that's BGS and AL. What happens when you create a system where you tell people to find their humanity through things and through bubbles? AL, BGS?
Come again one more time.
What happened? Y'all repeat it for me real quick because I might be in a dead zone.
What
happens? No, you're not in a dead zone. Just repeat it, please.
It becomes transactional, and it'll start to decay. In other words, it'll decay because that's what's happening now. Now everything's transactional, and basically you're going to have you can't make people a market-based system. It doesn't work that way.
Because when you start making things transactional, what's happening, the men are biting back because it's like, well, I'm supposed to get an ROI for this transaction.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the problem with transactions.
Then you expect women to suffer because you're going to reduce them to a commodity.
Yep.
They haven't seen that yet.
And then they're gonna be cheaper than a cup of coffee, right, BGS?
Yeah, because women think that they're a rare commodity and they're not.
Yeah.
And that's what past work bros are showing them. There's a bigger market than just you.
But BGS, I don't get it. They know they have numbers damn near.
Women only know what you tell them. Women don't think. Okay?
They're not doing the social math. They're never doing the social math.
Nope.
Listen to any of your standard feminists. They're repeating what they've been taught. They don't think. Okay?
Mimic.
Solipsism.
Yeah. Same thing with black women. Black women have been saying the same thing for the last 150 years, right? It's just been passed down. They don't think.
And our woman.
The only thing that changes, I'll tell you, the only thing that changes women is the environment. Okay, you can't. They don't think. They react. Okay, they react to the environment. And when things changes and when the shit that they've learned doesn't work, then they'll look for something else. As they're doing right now.
And the cost is, but just like you said, the cost is everything becomes transactional. Then I shoot this to everybody on the panel and Z. That comes right back to that internal value, right? What is that supposed to mean to the social fabric of people for the sake of people, not necessarily just within the system, but objectively as a fucking species, if you will. Obviously, that's supposed to hold some form of a meaning.
It doesn't. Not to women.
Shit, how can you tell that it does to men? What are the factors or the identifiers that present themselves to show you, it's otherwise in men?
Men, well, like Cerulean said, men oppose the environment when women nest in it, right? Men will always try to figure out a way around it. So if they can't get something out of the environment, they'll figure out a device, they'll figure out a method to get around it, to actually manipulate the environment to get what they want. Women don't do that.
No, they don't.
So that means that we live realities where we have to initial the utility of some metal gain. something that empower you to have a desire to be the change that you want to see.
We don't define it. We shape it. Okay.
Right.
We shape it. So in other words, just like anything else, we know that if we don't maintain these houses, this water, this electricity, all this stuff will go back to its original form, right?
Right.
You'd be back in the middle of nature with wild animals hunting you down and all this other kind of shit, right? So men know it has to be maintained. Women don't think that way. Women think it just is. Okay.
They just receive.
I just I live. It's been built for me. All I do is have to manipulate it to my needs, right? Like my car, my house, my job, family structure, whatever it is, right? So if you give it to them, you build it for them, then they'll use it.
Case in point, I point you to Kevin, R.I.P. when he asked that woman if everything went extinct, where would you get your water from?
Mm-hmm.
You saw how she was struggling to answer that question?
Because she doesn't know.
Yeah, it's like asking a child where do you think food comes from, and they'll tell you the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and not understanding the natural process of it. And it's like, you're partaking of a privilege. The way that we live is a privilege, but a lot of people believe that this is a standard, like a general standard.
But you'll see that conversation break down because other women will try and accuse men and try and challenge their masculinity, talking about, well, you don't know where you get your food and what to do with it. I'm like, no, actually, we would know what we would have to do. Just because we're not trained it doesn't mean we don't know what we have to do. You, on the other hand, don't. You don't even if you know even if a woman knows what needs to be done, she's not going to do it.
Not unless she has to.
Okay, well, if she belongs to the mainframe. Yeah, but okay, so then that means that the system, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say this one. That meant that the system is possibly not supposed to be into the hands of those who have certain power dynamics then. You know what I'm saying?
What does that mean? Explain that.
Well, if the people who are the base unit of a society lose a healthy connectivity into themselves, that can only reverberate into everything that they operate within the society, right? A lower value due to everything becoming transactional. What about certain bonds that become transactional that aren't supposed to be transactional? We don't know.
People have to pick it, man. You just can't make people do something, right? People have to pick this.
Right. It's selected. Yeah, it's selected because it's convenient.
In other words, this is the way people work, right? Let's take the iPhone for instance, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay. Jobs knew he had to make it simple enough to where a baby could use it. Okay. Where it actually works the way human beings actually think. Okay. That's why it's so effective. You cannot give people something that they don't understand. They will reject it.
Right.
So, and in this society, or with the societies have grown up to the point where they know what people will accept and what they won't. Because if you don't give them what they will accept, they will reject it. So you have to build whatever you're going to build on top of what people will do anyway.
That's why the user interface is the most important thing when you're creating something.
Yes. Yeah. You go back to DOS 1.0, right? How many people actually use DOS 1.0? Very few.
So design something to the point where a baby could use it.
Yes.
That's diabolical as fuck.
It's actually genius.
It's genius when it comes. Yeah.
Why is it diabolical?
I mean, because one is a telephone, right? You think telephone.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, right?
Okay. Why do you use a telephone?
Well, that's the next generation of a telephone, right? So you wouldn't think that a baby would need to use a telephone.
Hold on for a second. Why do you use a telephone? Okay, to communicate, right?
To communicate.
Why do you use a computer? You want to find out things. You communicate with the world, right? Okay, it's just a device. It gives you powers that you didn't have before. That's why it's so attractive. But the thing is, the interface has to be simple enough to where you can actually pick it up and use it. Because if it's not useful, it's not understandable, the vast majority of people won't use it.
Can you guys hear me now?
Everybody.
We can hear
you.
God damn, I got kicked out of my own street for like 10 minutes. God damn.
Oh, yeah, because you're a faceless avatar now.
Man, South Florida, y'all. Welcome to South Florida. Anyway, go ahead. Y'all.
KMS has a super chat?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, anybody want to read that for me before I go into
Oh,
another
okay.
goddamn dead zone? Thank
Okay,
you, BJ.
okay. I can answer the fascination all women have with American black men. People know that the house is heavily stacked against us. The fact we pull winning hands against the house showcases the inner strength that is naturally attractive. That's part of it. The reason black men are actually so attractive to modern women, especially, right, is because black men have been trained to serve their women.
ConcuServes.
ConcuServe, and that is attractive because
Hey, boys.
90% of the other societies, the women have to serve the man, so it's something different. Okay, it's
So
something
these
different.
chicks who get with these brothers, these non-black chicks who get with these brothers, is being
Yeah,
like super served
they've been.
in these relationships.
In other words, okay, take okay, just we'll take sex because I should talk to this about my mentor, right? Okay,
Yeah.
black men are the only those black men are the only men on the planet that is trained to sexually satisfy their women first before they satisfy themselves, right?
Okay.
All the other races, all the other groups, societies, it's the opposite.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
you're a woman, would that not be attractive to you, where your needs are put first before your man's?
Okay. Yeah. It makes logical sense
Yeah, that's why.
for a woman thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
You
This is
think
why.
that's large? You think that's larger the percentage? Why you don't think is
Why?
what KMS put in there? Like what percentage would you say is just the magnetism and of our essence?
That is the
Because
that is the magnetism. That's the attractiveness that oozes
basic
out.
utility.
Utility, but black men that we have to pay for, entertain, sexually satisfy the women that we pursue. That's expected out of us, right? It's not expected out of the by women of other groups.
I got you, BGF.
Go ahead.
It's our form of masculinity that's different than everybody
And then
else's.
everybody else's, yeah.
And that is it. Damn near is intrinsic now. Nowadays, pretty much nowadays, right?
For the last 20 years,
Yeah.
20 years, it's been built in. Yeah.
Yes.
But you see, when these conversations break down, it already comes out. That's why you don't get no bitches.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And to answer Crystalline Kerosene. So yes, black men we're not just, but we may be big dick and swag, and that's why we could pull these white hoes. Y'all continue.
Exactly. I mean, that big dick and swag means he's fun, he's entertaining,
Thank you.
he's sexually attractive, all that kind of stuff, right?
Exactly.
That's big dick and swag, right? No, that's what big dick first, right? And swag, right? Oh, I want that. I want some of that.
Yep.
In fact, that's how come people, white men in Florida, are looking for big dick and swag to pipe down their wife as a dildo.
BGS, I'm about to make you throw up. Not just their wife.
No.
But maybe them.
I saw this. I saw this in a chat in a tweet.
Mr. Z's been propositioned. I'm just saying.
I have to. But Mr.
BGS, and don't let that slide, y'all. Wait, BGS, I gotta catch you on that one. Wait. BGS said I have to.
I have to.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna tell you about my college years, man. I had to
hey, and you want to smash me and my girl? What?
I have to, as a former military guy, I third that. It's happened to me too.
Yeah. You know how much? Yeah, I've been propositioned. How much? No, sir. I don't run that.
Bruh.
Yeah.
It happened at the most random times.
Yeah, the random times.
At a random time, at a random party.
Yeah.
And it's like,
wait. Was he drunk though, Lion?
Yes, he was drunk.
There we go. I already knew it. I knew
Dude,
it.
I got the same offer too.
Yeah.
I got the same offer too.
Hey, Trell said no Diddy. No, this one is straight Diddy. Actually, this one is Diddy. This one is Diddy.
No Diddy, no doubt. Huh?
Right? Well, it's no doubt because they make it so plain. You're definitely right about the no doubt.
Because when it happens, it's
I like the way you work it.
Yeah, exactly. I was in a club and some dude came out of nowhere. It's like, hey man, you wanna come back to my house with me and my wife? I'm like, wait, me and your wife? Wait, what?
Yeah.
I look, he pointed at my wife, at his wife, and she started waving at me. I'm like, nah, I'm cool, bro. I'm not gay.
Actually, mine was more direct. We was sitting there chilling at the party, and Shorty, I think, they was dancing around. We were looking at the same girl, and it was his girl. He was like, man, what you think about her? I was like, yeah, she cool. You know, she looks good. You want to fuck her? What? Huh? I looked at her like,
Betas.
I was like, wait, what? I'm like, ain't that your girl? That's all good, man.
Yeah.
I'm
You're a dildo. You're not a human being.
Nope. Utility.
Weird as hell.
No, you're a dildo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She want a human dildo. How much?
How much?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Random as hell. But yeah, it happens.
That's why I tell these concubine dudes, hey man, start charging for dick, okay?
Yeah. Should.
Shout out to Mac Dre. Shit.
Start charging. Stop fucking up the game. Charge for dick, okay? Don't give it away free.
Yeah. That's true. True enough.
Anyway, everyone got quiet all of a sudden.
Shall be waiting.
Why everybody recalling their stories when they probably
stories?
Everybody recalling their story like, did that? Hold on, wait a minute. Was that a proposition that happened to me?
That's funny because I saw a tweet, man, and then this chick was talking about divesting and said, and the white guy said, you don't realize that actually white men are actually more attracted to black men than you.
Wait, pause. I said, wait. I said that to y'all multiple times already. Mm-hmm. It's weird and it's weird. It's weird, bro. It's weird. Number one, BGS. Remember what I said to divested conservative when she tried to run up on Roger's channel? What that was last year or the year before?
Yeah.
Yeah. And remember what I said? She was talking all that crap, and before I told her that her seat was wet because she was looking at you, but or listening to you. I said to her, how does it feel for your man to be smashing you, thinking about one of us on the panel?
She got quiet.
What the fuck?
BJ said again. She did what?
Yeah, she got quiet.
Thank you.
The wild part is when you say that shit. I mean, I call back and never mind.
And wait, Lion. You said you was at a military party, right?
Yeah, I was in the military at the time.
In other words, Lion just told y'all he was propositioned by a white military man.
Mm-hmm. Probably an officer.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Them the freakiest motherfuckers out of all of them. No,
just saying.
What they do around the world and shit. The history of these motherfuckers going around the world, cuz doing whatever the fuck they want to do. Then you like, oh, y'all some nasty motherfuckers. Cuz.
Hey, Trell has said this before. Trell says Keisha wants Brad, however, Brad wants Jamal.
Exactly. Nah, it's Jermaine. Change the name to Jermaine.
Yeah. Where's Jermaine at?
Jermaine. Brad wants Jermaine.
Jermaine.
Right.
It's Jermaine's fault.
Right.
And what if they're really jealous at the fact that they want us more than they want them?
They are. They are. like understand something. Let me say this. Notice how Z speaks about these things. I speak about it so blatantly because I've been propositioned by multiple, especially when I was slimmer, multiple middle-aged white men when I was in my early 20s. The shit is weird and disgusting. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these people. And this is Z when he was like 145, maybe 5'9", 145-ish. I was like a freaking pencil. Yeah, I don't know what it is with these white dudes, bro. I don't know what it is with these white dudes.
Let's get that Tinder nigger.
But you look more boyish. You look more boyish.
Maybe, and I also say this because it's a real thing, and I think this is something that like our social scientists need to research. What is it about black men that white men may be more attracted to black men than black women?
Yo, glad you brought. Look at Leon's super chat.
And Leon says, "Get your passport and go to Carnival Cruise. White women will have sex with you in front of their husbands. An endless line of white women. Yes, I'm guilty."
Thank you for the super chat. How right he is.
I was at my job. I was saying right at my one of my coworkers at my job, and I said this to her. I'm like, yo, let's be honest here, right? I know my value, bitch. If I go on a cruise and you go on a cruise, who's gonna have a job by the end of that cruise? And she paused and she looked like, yeah, exactly. Like I could be a prostitute on that cruise and get all the money I want. Don't get it twisted. Like I could dance with any bitch on there and I'm gonna be the most popping dude out there. And they will offer me my job. And I'm like, yeah, I was like, up the price because I'm gonna be a whore on this shit. Let's go. I'm your prostitute. Let's go. Give me the money.
Damn.
And here's the bad news is because all the other dudes are there with their women. You the only single dude.
Yeah, and I'm like, hey man, that's all the pussy I could get. I warned my cousin about this shit. I'm like, dude, you don't understand how many married women are out here trying to fuck a single dude out here. Do you not understand? They get
it's
tired.
the position this society put black men in, and I kind of mean that pun intended. The position that this society put black men in makes this society both black male pedophilic, black male. What's the word I'm looking for? They both hate and love black men simultaneously. I think is what I was trying to say. Pedophilic is not the word. It's I'll think about it. I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it because yeah, they're very homoerotic when it comes to black men, and they want black men in, and I'm gonna say this pun intended, in both positions, both bottom and top.
Oh, God damn it! Stop with the double entendre. Stop it.
No, but I mean that like societally, but both sexually also, right? And I mean that for white men and white women, because white women have a power position that black men don't have, but they do want to be sexually dominated by black men. That's what's appealing about black men sexually.
But
right?
Okay, before you get to the sexual shit, what sex is that power being utilized for something? Before that power is placed into a lane, it is there innately. You're just using it, you know what I'm saying, for sex if you go that route or whatever.
What's the saying? Sex is about power?
Sex is about power. Everything is about power except for sex. No, excuse me. Everything in life is about sex except for sex. Sex is about power.
Sex is about power. Yeah, that's
sex is about power. So sex isn't about. It's not about familial development. It's about power.
Remember, we're talking about white folks here.
Yeah.
And I think that quote comes from who? Oscar Wilde. Is that Oscar Wilde's quote? If I'm not mistaken, I think it's if I'm not mistaken, I think that's Oscar Wilde's quote. But yeah.
What does sex produce?
Life.
Children, life,
offspring.
Yeah.
Children control the society, right?
Yeah.
Sex is power.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely. You know, in that regard. But people, I don't think people are thinking of power like that. You know, through the cultural standard of how sex is taught, social conditionally especially within this country. They're not thinking about power. They're just thinking about fucking. And then when the babies come, they're like, where the fuck these things come from? Oh no, there's babies here. Bitch,
just saying, Rogish, we could be all philosophical about that shit, but guess what, man? I'll be on that Carnival cruise fucking away. I will not give two shits about everything else.
Jay Moore is about to be piping a whole lot of 175-pound middle-aged white women. That's what he said.
Hey, man, we gonna see what's going on.
How they look?
Hey, no, he didn't say no. He ain't say no. Go ahead, yo.
Hey man, look, I'm Jamaican. I'm just gonna be like my roots. They tell me, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna be out there fucking having a great time. You know what happened when these bitches be coming down to Jamaica and shit, be getting these massages and quotes. I'm just gonna get the massages on them boats.
Let me read Leon's other super chat. Jones, you gotta give me a second. Leon says, Mr. Z, I'm at work, and he gives me the middle finger because he can't talk right now.
Hey,
you gotta enjoy the conversation from the background, from listening.
Hey, don't leave the girl around me.
Right?
True flavor.
Hey, wait. Don't finish that because he said, what did he say? True player for real, ask cool? Ask cool? He said, finish that.
For real.
He said, ask for real.
Okay.
Because he made the beat, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Hey.
Why am I asking another dude? But I'm just saying, go ahead. Y'all heard them Usher rumors.
One other thing too is just like I really be telling some like young black dudes, I'm like, yo man, you could easily not be homeless. Just try to get it, like go on to a cruise. I swear to God, you get a job. I be telling some of these dudes, they be like, they look at me and they like, you're not wrong. I'm like, exactly. Like, go on, bro. I'm telling you, you're the big black buck on that ship. You gonna have so much fun and get paid for it.
Jay Moore, Trell said, Dexter St. Jock, but Gene St. Jock's looking ass. He pretty much called you Dexter St. Jock.
Well, your husband,
Hey, man.
he want to watch me pop you down, white
Dude,
guy.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, dude, that got offered to me so many times. Even
So
got
these
offered to be in a
motherfuckers
porno. Like this
fantasy
dude's
and
wife
shit?
was a porn chick on Pornhub and shit like that. She was like, "Hey, you want to come and do this with me?" I'm like,
This
"What the
nigga's
fuck?"
porn published, bro. You know what I'm saying? This nigga published when it comes to the porn world, huh?
I could be.
You been published, nigga?
Nah, I could be. I got too many offers, but I didn't.
Got him signed the fucking disclosure.
That's what I said. I'll get paid for on the cruise.
Wait. J Moore, don't let Rogish say nothing to you. Because Rogish worked in the service industry, and I know them white women be flirting with him.
Exactly with his voice and shit. They be loving it.
Of course,
they be loving his voice and shit.
Right? We see you with the beard. We know that.
Pimpin' ass voice. I know
Exactly. He comes in there looking like
The only non-black chick I got in this industry, she was Filipino, a Taiwanese
exactly.
chick. Never a white girl.
Hey man, that's where the money at. Exactly. You see what you know what these white girls be doing in Africa? Why can't you just get part of the capitalism game over there and call that pussy? Yeah, same man. And you American black dude, we're trained to make these girls come. So I'm just saying what BGS is saying too, man. Get paid for it.
Real.
Why not? I'm telling you, when you really think about it, you can make millions off of something. Whatever.
Here's how the game really should work. How the game really should work is the brains should get together with the brawn and make all the money. That's the mistake brothers make. I got the brawn, you got the brain, let's make lots of money.
Right.
That's how brothers should work that whole game. They can work that game on black women, white people, everybody, but they don't do it.
I mean, 'cause that's competition.
They ain't thinking that far.
That's a cooperation to where.
But if we got the money, the brain and the brawn can fuck everybody.
Facts.
Yeah.
So we ain't got to compete against each other. You get your slice this way, I get my slice that way.
Right.
We're the minority. We can rack up on everybody.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
That's the mistake black men make.
Exactly. We could cash in. Like I'm saying, dude, imagine these cruise ships. Let's go back to these cruise ships.
we have seen.
I'm saying take it away from the cruise ship thing. Although that's a delightful microcosm.
I'm just saying we could take over the whole cruise.
I'm saying that philosophy. If the smart brothers got with the brawny brothers, we could take over we could take over the black folks, the white folks, everybody.
Facts.
If we stop playing this foolish competition game, I got the biggest dick or I got the biggest brain, I'm the educated lame, I'm the pookie. If we stop playing that foolish competition game and say, hey, look, brothers, let's all get together and run scams on everybody.
Playing to win versus playing to play.
You can start with the cruise ships. You really can. Jay has a point.
I'm just saying, dude. I'm telling you, bro. I'm right. I can make so much money off of it, dude. All you need is like 20 black dudes in shape. Yep. Maybe a little bit Jamaican DNA in there. Boom, we take over.
No, it can't be just that. It gotta be the diaspora. You want to know why?
I know all
because we got a flavor. Because exactly, we got flavor for everybody.
Exactly, yo, bro, you're right. We think it would take over the world.
Wait. Go ahead, here's the thing: who's gonna handle the money? Who's gonna run the logistics? Who's gonna run the counterintelligence? Because you got to have all that shit in order if you really going to run that kind of program.
Logistics.
And that's why I say if the brawn got with the brain, everybody can rack up. Everybody can make out.
Logistics and counterintelligence can be done. I can do that. That's fun. That's fun part. But when you start picking targets, man, listen.
Wait, we're not talking about
this is the new business proposition who wants to join.
We're not talking individually. He's talking being motivated to work.
Yeah. I'm talking about a program. I'm talking about look, we got a program. I'm saying we have a program for the cruise ships. We have a program for Jamaica. right? We have a program for fucking, the north side of Chicago. We have a fucking program for certain parts of the gentrified
fucking Brooklyn, LA, all of it. Miami.
We have a program for Atlanta.
Well, to do that, we have
Houston, Dallas, Austin.
Yo, Mrs. East, and this is a great business proposition right now. This seems like a good idea. I think we got the future money.
I think we're being Black Uru is speaking about something larger. I think we're being way too narrow-minded. He's speaking about something far larger, where the brothers get together on some. And Dr. T kind of alluded to it once. If we're gonna be, I'll be your Huckleberry. If we're gonna be right, if we're gonna be these goddamn dark-skinned freaking Adonises for these different women, then we need or you smarty McArt and you the maybe what they see as a non-threatening black man. This is where Barack fits in. Then what he's saying is essentially we need to come together in a line so that we can run this shit. Because by the way, we can't run this shit through the women in our dick.
You got a brother in the group that's a super dick, right?
Yeah.
Ain't no point in him being poor. But guess what? He can end up being poor because he ain't got the brain.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Nah, we got it, and that's the thing. But I was saying is it just starts with one. You just pick one. You just start with one ship. You just start with one project. You start with one target, then you move on to another target. So I'm just saying, as far as moving the stages, we know the big picture is a whole corporation, and I agree. But you still got to start with one.
But I'm not even talking about the corporation. Slow down, brother. I'm not talking about the corporation.
Slanging.
I'm talking about the mentality. I'm talking about the mentality. Of black men working together on something that we more typically view ourselves as adversaries.
I agree.
And it's a sad irony, because if black men were to view that whole situation, this whole, I gotta compete to be the head nigga in charge over these hoes, if we backed up off of that mentally and emotionally, and viewed it entirely different from that. If the hoes got all the money, that's okay. If they gonna set up a situation, a country or whatever, where the hoes got all the money, then we need to be setting up a pep game for these bitches.
No, I get it.
Let me give y'all something to think about.
I agree, though. Together.
What is a bag of M&M peanuts? What does it consist of? A bag of M&M peanuts.
Chocolate. Food coloring.
But you said something first though, Rogish. Peanuts. All of the M&M get they nut, right? All of the M&M get all of the M&Ms have the peanut. Wait, they're all different colors.
Yeah.
Ostensibly, maybe slightly different flavors, but not really. It's just the food coloring, right? Okay, but they all get their nut. We all win.
Right.
We all win.
Right.
Yeah,
we
all leave our chocolate goodness in all of their mouth.
Oh, I mean, I get it, and but that's what I'm saying. That's why I said Jay has a point with the cruise with the cruises, because from personal experience, he's right. Yes, you see these white women, the way they look at you. Yes, that's why I agree with him, because I've seen it.
Dude, it's just let me explain, dude. They're traveling over to a different country to get that foreign dick. So while they're traveling, we're just giving her dick while she gets there.
Wait.
You want that as they get down and they ethos
societally. Here's the thing, though. I'm saying societally, if America decided that what they're gonna sequester black men off to be these underclass Negroes with good sex, big dick and swag, like Crystal and Karazin said. What I'm saying, I think what Black Uru is saying, is use that to your advantage and bring the smarty art brothers along with us, because we need them too.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm saying if you bring some brother in the travel industry, some brother expert in IT, we're gonna track all where these German hoes are going to get dick, right? That's what we're gonna do. If they all going to Nambia, in let's say April or May or whatever during this particular, we're gonna know that shit. right? And we're gonna allocate resources to service them hoes and get paid. That's what I'm talking about.
Agreed.
Exactly.
Because imagine when you start. Because imagine when things get big enough, you start moving towards a cruise that's coming out of Barcelona. No,
Yeah.
But I mean, I agree wholeheartedly as far as bringing the other crew and working together. Like, no pushback. I get it. Yeah, absolutely.
And then plus, guess what? The cruise people, the people that run the whole cruise, they will love to have us on there too.
Yep, because that's more money for them.
More money, exactly. And especially because we're going to be the advertisement. And then plus, if it comes to it, if they act up, we could just walk the fuck away and go put them on cruise ship.
I gotta pause the conversation. I gotta pause the conversation to give this acknowledgement because Anubis just hit me with the big old 100. The big old hundo and Cash App. So thank you for the Cash App, Anubis. Thank you for the Cash App. Like, share, subscribe to the super chat. Anubis was like, here you go. Right here you go. Great conversation. I already know what he's saying. Great conversation. Thank you. And it's really Black Uru. I'm telling you, it'd be Black Uru.
Imagine a bunch
it'd be Black Uru.
Imagine a bunch of shirtless Tyrones in different skin tones.
Oh, but
exactly.
That rhymes, by the way. Shirtless Tyrones in different skin tones.
With all the nice oil on him. Dude,
hysterical.
Bruh, I'm just saying, Uru, you're right about
KMS
the
and
whole,
Mandingo map. Wait. KMS and Mandingo map.
Hey man, they gave us the color black. They gave us the biggest dick in the world. Why don't we use it?
Hey,
I'm just saying.
Hey, you know the same.
Ain't nobody.
Hey, we going after them Soros. The Soros sonar. Go ahead.
And there go the slogan right there. Where does it melt? Where does it melt? You know the answer to the question, ladies. What's the answer to the question?
Oh man.
No.
And Joe says, and thank you for the super chat. You guys, quick, Black Guru, let me read this real quick. Black Guru. And Joe says, be careful. And quote unquote average married dude on a cruise willing to double, triple pay to get a piece of Jermaine if you in or on you. And by the way, I haven't been on a cruise yet, but I think he's right. Dude,
that's what we need to get our gay brothers along with it too, bro.
I agree. By the way,
like you said, different shades, different stuff.
Wait. Hey, Rogish. The road is real. We're not going off our ideals. If you want to be, if we ain't going off our ideals, if we're gonna be real, they exist. And if this is what we doing, then this is what we doing. And the game brothers gotta be included on this money trip too.
Wait a minute, I didn't even know we were siblings like that. Wait a minute, you know what I'm saying?
This is the real world.
No.
The real world. Anybody who rock like that is rocking Pilgrim style. How the fuck is that supposed to be able to? How is it supposed to flow in the zone that you're building for yourself?
Wait. What? Actually, according to the dating divide,
same-sex
loving brother.
Wait a minute now. Y'all think you're talking about pimping niggas, but y'all none of y'all fucking motherfucking hand to pimp a bitch.
Wait, Rogish.
How the fuck y'all gonna be pimping niggas? Ain't damn one of you motherfuckers put forth effort to try to pimp a hoe.
I started speaking again. Goddamn. According to the dating divide, same-sex loving brothers actually would rather be with other black men than with white men.
Why the fuck that matter to me? Why the fuck would that matter?
I'm just responding to something you said.
Y'all talking about pimping brothers, and ain't now one of you motherfuckers probably got in the motherfucking ounce and step put a bitch out there to try to pimp a bitch first.
Hey, Rogish,
build some power ethos or some shit like that. But can easily talk about pimping some niggas then? Okay.
Rogish, really? Tell me where I'm wrong, Rogish. Really? You talking all this shit, well, tell me where I'm fucking wrong.
Open up your mouth and about some Peckerwood bitch on the motherfucking boat.
Let me address Rogish for a moment.
What the fuck is y'all on? So you want to be concubine to these motherfuckers?
Rogish.
They label us saying that we're going to be on the king.
You gotta let Black Guru go. You gotta let Black Guru go. Go ahead.
Y'all niggas is smoking.
Back up, brother. Come on now. Let's be honest, man. Brothers out here are handing out Kryptonian dick for free.
Exactly.
For free to everybody.
Exactly. Why can I use my dick for money?
You got motherfuckers out here that look like Superman or whatever. Fucking fat hoes, dusty white hoes, everybody for fucking free, man.
Hey, can I put that real quick? Let me get it real quick. I brought up the subject, right? I've been on cruises. Mrs. Z, I'll send a picture of me right now on a cruise, and you can determine how many white women I have sex with. Like, I'll literally email you it right now. But the thing, when I say cruises, the shit is like, it's a circus. Me, my brothers, my dad, I have like 50 gold medals. We do every event. They just shout us out at the end of the cruise saying that we make, like, they love black guys on fucking cruises. They'll put you in the man's sexiest competition where you dance on ladies and put lotion on. Like, I'm for real. Like, I've been on like 17 cruises. And
okay,
like,
you're trying to wow me with the appetite of the pilgrim, bro.
Rogus, you gotta let him land because he don't got that much time. Hey,
you're just talking about hoeing out black men that's their get down. They understand that.
Everyone. I'm about to mute everyone.
Get a chance to make my point.
Okay. Go ahead, Black Guru, and then Leon, because Leon is short on time. Go ahead.
There's too much focus on the cruise thing. I'm not talking about the cruise thing. I'm talking about brothers giving the world's greatest dick for free. Now, how is that helping? Now, Rogus, I ask you, and please be calm in your response. How is it helping black men to give the world's best dick out for free? How is that helping them?
It ain't.
Okay, so my point is this. If you got to be out here slinging, we need to figure out how we going to slang to our betterment, not to our detriment, because we've seen the results of us slinging to our detriment. This whole unorganized, this whole head nigga king of the hill, I got to fuck more bitches than you fuck. We've seen what has come of that, have we not?
Okay, yeah.
Have we not?
Yeah.
Okay, so we know that don't work, right? We're agreeing that don't work. So in light of the fact that we agree that does not work, then what should we do? Now, okay, we can decide we're all going to be collective monks, right? That's an option. I don't think it's an option that most of us are willing to take, but it is an option, right? So I'm going to assume that the majority of black men are not going to take that option. I'm going to assume that the majority of black men are still going to be out here trying to fuck. So my question then is, what's the best way for us to do this shit and improve our circumstance and not stay where we are right now?
If you got motherfuckers that's just about fucking, they got issues right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? You don't just be out here motherfucking slanging just because you got the access to fucking slang.
I'm not trying to cure black men of fucking. That's a thing. I'm not trying to do that.
Wait. Rogish, I promise you, you'll have more to say. Let me get this up because let me.
Getting over me. I gotta roll out. Yo, these bitches pay for shit. Like straight up, all this. I mean, have you heard me and BGS talk about this shit? I don't pay for half my fucking college because I need the right bitches. I've literally talked about this shit multiple fucking times. Like, even when they were talking about young black men getting out of line and shit, Mr. Z pulled me up for that conversation. It's like, I've been a part of this shit. And I'm saying, y'all don't get these white women pay for shit. Black women pay for shit. Just, it's the reality of it. If they got more power than you, operate like they got more power than you. End of story.
Exactly. Make them pay for dick.
Wait, Rogus, let me say this. Because this is there's a question I'm about to ask Rogus in specific.
Yeah.
There was once prohibition, a ban on alcohol. Why did they lift the ban on alcohol?
I don't know.
Because it wasn't working.
Okay.
Well,
it was lucrative and it wasn't working.
Not only was it not working, but it was creating more problems than it solved.
And
it created wholesale. It created criminal enterprises, corruption all throughout the political system because then you had people running hoops from Canada and all this stuff. Shout out to the late, great Joseph Kennedy Sr., right? So, I mean, it created all kinds of problems in addition to the so-called problem that it was supposedly solved that it didn't solve.
Well,
now,
I'm not against prostitution.
No. There's a reason. No. There's a reason why I said that.
Okay.
Because the inner leftist in me says if we're gonna do this shit, and once again, this is like a super hypothetical, but still, I say we be inclusive because I want all black dick to be getting money off of it.
Exactly.
All of it.
Exactly. That's why I said bring the gays, bring the bi, bring whatever type of black dude onto that thing. Who gives a shit, Rogus?
The issue, nigga, you should give a shit.
Wait.
Motherfucker trying to hold niggas off every motherfucker day. You turn your ass to a motherfucking hoe.
What
did
Dr. T say we are? What did BGS say we are?
To who?
No. What are we to this society already? What are we already? CompuSerfs.
What are we?
We're CompuSerfs. Wait. I'm saying we're CompuSerfs already. No, it's not whether I'm cool with that or not. Ruggers, you're supposed to be the black pill brother.
No, this pill shit is. I don't do that pill shit, nigga. I'm a nigga, cause that first and foremost and only, nigga.
Okay. If we're gonna have a realistic conversation, then we already are, and they already have a label for us and a designation for us.
Exactly.
I'm saying, and shout out to Better You who said it earlier, who said this is literally what he said. Damn, this gives fucking up a new meaning. Why is it that women are the only ones that get to practice quote unquote hypergamy? Fuck that.
Exactly.
Why not?
Shit, these bitches train me to satisfy all types of bitches around the world. I am a omnitrix of dicks.
And by the way, I'm not saying this is the way it should be. I want to be very clear. I am not about saying this is the way it should be. I'm saying this is already the way it is, and black men are not playing the game.
And you're talking, and at the end of the day, you're talking about something that is owned by black men because we're the ones controlling how we go about it. So what is it that we don't control that got you feeling some way about it? We're telling you we're controlling it.
When y'all said the way that they approach very fleetly, as if it's always, you know what I'm saying, whatever attempt that they have is always supposed to be met with success. That means
Rogish, by the way, when you're finished, no, I want Rogish to finish his statement, but when you're finished, or maybe even you might want to read it first, read Trell's comment and then read KMS's comment under Trell's comment.
All right, so Trell says fraternal order of BBC. KMS says Rogue is missing the intellectual.
I think he means messing up. He's trying to say messing up. So read it again.
Okay, Rogue is messing up. I don't know. What do you mean?
Finish reading it. It gets funny.
Messing up the intellectual thought experience.
Exactly.
Man, y'all niggas all we're having right now. We're having a thought experiment. That's what we're doing. And pun intended on that one. Shout out to KMS. Go ahead.
And Rogish, I'm just saying, I'm giving you $1 million. Rogish, I'm telling you, we can make millions of dollars off of our dicks. Real easy off of this shit, especially in the cruise ships area. See how I'm rhyming? I'm just saying, we could really make some money off of this. And I'm saying, we could do it. Why don't we do it?
And Rose, you're talking about control. Is this not us exercising control in how we go about it?
Yeah, and we're gonna make sure all the dudes are clean and everything. They're gonna get STD checks, everything every day.
Yes.
We're gonna make sure we spread out clean dick to the world.
I'm just saying. I'm saying, why is it that only the Chinese men get to go to Africa right now? Fuck off Africa, and then we already know in a generation there's gonna be a bunch of fucking Blasian motherfuckers running the goddamn continent.
Because
why can't we be the ones?
Women? Wait. Africans they never want us fucking ain't women.
Wait. Why can't we be the ones going to East Asia and creating more of the Miss fucking Japan and Miss fucking Philippines?
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
And
reverse colonization up in this bitch. We gonna conquer the world with our dicks.
I'll put it real simple. To Z's point, why do the Chinese only gotta be the only ones to give a happy ending?
Exactly. Thank you.
I'm saying let's go to Japan and turn that whole damn set into Naomi Osaka and them over there.
You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
But what's his name? Tyson Beckford's and Naomi Osaka's and shit.
All right, well, you know what? You know what? You know what? In a way, that is Genghis and some shit, and I am, you know what I'm saying, part of that Genghis lineage as far as like the style to get down. So all right, I can understand on that level because the way the Uru presented it, he's not. The thing is, what fucked me up was the whole what they call that the cruise ship shit. And it's like, all right, cuz wait a minute, you know, you're just there.
That's a microcosm. Yeah, that's a microcosm.
Roguish, it's not about pimping, brother. It's about taking what brothers are already doing and making that shit work for us. That's what it's about.
Hey man, my love is spread around the world for like $100.
Wait, J Moore. Because KMS has it perfectly said exactly what Black Uru just said. KMS said it in fewer words. Dick in hand diplomacy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you
exactly.
Right now,
I'm just saying.
Think of it like this. This will outdo OnlyFans in a couple of years.
Yes.
Because then women will pay for dick.
Y'all not thinking about power. You know, notice y'all not thinking. Notice y'all not thinking. Y'all not thinking power. Y'all talking frolic and motherfucking games.
Wait.
Y'all not thinking power and how.
Wait a minute. Wait.
OnlyFans, nigga.
I said.
Wait. No. Yeah. Wait. This is important. You know one of the reasons why they take down brothels?
Yep.
Because the madam gets too powerful.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The madam knows the secrets of everybody.
Thank you.
Yes.
And they usually don't take it down because the madam knows secrets of everybody, because everybody who goes into brothels know they're giving up secrets. They take down the madam when the madam becomes insecure, either voluntarily or involuntarily. Right. Involuntarily means she's gonna tell secrets, or involuntarily mean that she don't let some shit get out somewhere else. She ain't got no business letting it get out.
I don't like the professional brothers are helping us with the bullshit. And better uses. This is sounding like a product development session. Hysterical. It's a
project management discussion.
And that's what KMS is saying. KMS, real quick, real quick, J Moore, wait. And KMS is the self-monetization of the Mandingo, for real though. And go ahead, Black Uru, go ahead.
Well, but here's the other thing too. That also means that you good-looking brothers, y'all got to stop fucking fat bitches. You can't do that no more.
And that's what happens on those bad nights. Y'all go fuck around with the threes. Y'all go fuck with the threes. Stop doing that shit.
I don't do it. Leave me out.
I don't trust you, tall niggas. Y'all be high off of air. I don't trust that you did it before. I don't believe you. Anyway, and Rogish with that voice, you done piped a couple of threes. Hey, notice Lion ain't say shit when I said that. That mean he did do the shit before, nigga. I called you out. Yeah, nigga, you ain't say shit.
That's bad.
I am above that.
He said I'm above that now.
I am way above that now.
I like my women.
Shut up, I'm looking at you, nigga.
I mean, first of all, once the brothers stop fucking the fat bitches, that just creates a whole seismic shift in the whole space-time continuum of Negro. I mean, that changes all that shit.
That really does, though. It really does. It does.
Fat bitch. At what extent? What are we talking about, fat bitch? Because some motherfuckers, I'm in the South. In the South, motherfuckers say thick and bitch be 250.
He's right.
That's disgusting.
The difference between a fat bitch and a thick bitch is a clearly definable waistline.
The stomach, which is in the stomach.
No,
the bitch can't have no fupa.
Significantly smaller than the breast line or hip line. Then you got a thick woman.
Wait. Let's let AO finish that because I didn't hear him, and then we got to get KMS in because KMS is first time on the panel.
She can't have a fupa. The bitch can't have no fupa. If she got a fupa and she big, she oversized. If she ain't got a fupa, she's thick. Period.
They can get fupa from being pregnant though.
Yep. Now, good
Sure, we
looking.
don't count it. You said 175 plus 170. That's South. That's the South. That's the South. Because
But
everywhere else in the country, it's really when you start hitting about 160-ish
the
more.
average black
Like,
woman
yeah.
weighs 186 pounds.
Oh man.
A
The
chick
average
one,
black
a
woman
chick
weighs
140
186
to
pounds.
Yeah, no,
chick
and the
140
average,
to 150 is
the average
86
American
pounds.
woman is 169-ish, and I agree with Lion. The average black woman is like 186-ish,
187.
something like that.
Yeah,
Something like that. Yeah.
I got that murder rate.
Look, y'all let the professional brothers get back up to join Black Uru. Go ahead, Black Uru, and then KMS, and then Better You.
I just want to say one thing before they go. Hey,
Go.
You know it's only a matter of time before Yanni signs up.
I'm a director right to Better You. I got somebody for you. He been waiting. Go ahead, KMS.
Hey, can everyone hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh no. Once again, I want to thank you guys so much for this thought experiment. I greatly appreciate it.
You the one who said it.
No. Just how all this happened. No, I mean, no. It seemed like we're covering a lot of bases. I mean, because first off, no more fat chicks. So that's always a plus.
Yep.
And then I just want to thank Black Uru for looking at this from the way we need to look at it, really, which really is just, black agency and then controlling what we have. It's sort of like a situation where, for a while back, my grandma used to tell me that, ribs are considered trash food. And then all of a sudden you learn how to flavor it, design it, market it. And now, I mean, you can't get a rack of ribs for under anywhere from like $40-$50 a slab. It's the same situation here. We do have this valuable product.
Yes.
Why can't we unionize, market it, and distribute it?
Yes, that's what I'm saying to Rogus. I'm like, we're exercising control if we're the ones marketing it and putting it out on
and to Rogus's point. Yeah, and to Rogus's point, I do understand the morality aspect of it, but if you remove the fucking aspect of it, what it is that black men utilizing power and cornering a market, and within and through that you can grow into other things.
Yeah.
Look at it as the Kim Kardashian model. Now she literally started out just by she literally started out she built $1 billion empire on the tip of a black dude's dick. We are all black men. We all have dicks. Why can't we build our empire based on that?
Exactly. And then on top of that, to Jay's point, we're including other black men who have a different sexual preference.
Yes, and let's a slight addendum to what KMS is saying. Not only her empire, that entire Jenner Kardashian family.
Yes.
Understand, Kim Kardashian was just the side friend to Paris Hilton before that tape. And Kris Jenner turned that tape into an empire for not just her, all of them.
Yeah.
It's not just the Kardashian family who benefited from that.
Facts.
Because that video essentially legislated the whole black phenomenon.
Yep.
If you think about it, I mean, I'm not saying black men weren't fucking white women before, but when what that video did was kind of popularize that in a way that didn't previously exist. And now all sorts of people are benefiting from that phenomenon, and black men, sadly, are the minority in that regard. And so my point, Rogish, is not to be pimping brothers as much as to say, look, we need to account for our resources and allocate our resources to our maximum benefit. Sex is one of those resources.
Yes.
And at the end of the day,
that is part of the 9 areas that Nigga Fuller Jr. speaks of. So
everybody's making money off our dick but us. Fuck that.
Exactly. I just want to clarify, I'm the one that came up with this idea. I want my name in this whole entire thing. Do not ever fucking forget this. I was out here saying like, hey man, I can easily sling dick. And y'all all again is Rogish come out here talking about morality.
As a Haitian, I gotta flame you. Of course it was the Jamaican that suggested.
Hey. You gonna join me though, nigga, ain't you? So let's be quiet. People love your Creole dick, nigga. So be quiet out here.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hang on, Z. Didn't you say you bald?
Yeah.
So you bald, Cleo, and light. Man, get the fuck out.
I'm not light skinned. I am safe brown. I am not light skinned. I am safe brown.
But they gonna love it anyway, Mr. Clean. You're gonna be called Miss instead of Mr. Z, Mr. Clean, bro. That's who you
Hysterical.
are.
This nigga said, this nigga said, get your upper body strength up.
Bro, and I'm just saying, bro, I'm telling you, this could be all like definitely. I say $1 million industry, but I'm really saying billion. We could make some real money off of this
if we
shit.
were really if we were really serious, it would really be a billion dollar industry. It really would.
Exactly. And I'm just saying, dude, I'm just saying we could easily corner the market. And like cruise ships wouldn't dare leave without their black dicks. I swear to fucking God.
This nigga stuck on the damn cruise ship. We've been off the cruise ship.
Nah, they just want to get on that water with these white hoes, man.
Hey. How did we get to America again? How did we get to America again? How did we get to America again? On the boat? So what? I'm going back to my roots, motherfuckers.
Nigga offensive, cuz. Jamaica like a motherfucker. Yup.
Yeah, he really is.
Water go on.
Okay. Let's let KMS finish up, and then we got to get better you in. Go ahead, KMS.
No, I agree with them on that whole cruise ship analogy. Yeah. As soon as they raise anchor, I'm dropping trout. No, I get it.
Exactly.
Kendrick, what did Kendrick?
I'm spinning that shit like a helicopter.
Kendrick told you this dick ain't free.
True.
Yeah,
exactly.
But here's the underlying point: is that if we're going to be into a transitional society or to a point where it's overtly transactional, why can't we? And although it is flippant and funny, it does speak to an underlying point to utilize your strengths, which is what we have tons of them, but we never use them. We're always known as being, or come across as too nice or too thoughtful of others, and this that.
You mean civil, KMS?
Yeah, civil.
I want to emphasize the teamwork part here because it's very important. Very important. Because obviously, maximize your dick and that sort of thing. But it takes more to make this shit work than a super dick. Yeah. Because what's going to happen is that the forces of Satan or whatever are going to vie against you. And so, you could be the great, dread, 6'5" dude throwing dick everywhere, and then people are eventually going to turn against you.
Yes.
And so you got to have a system in place where you got some people who got your back just like you got their back.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
but Uru, can I say one thing? What is another best way to build contacts?
Yeah.
I'm just saying this is a great way to get contacts with the world. You can talk to anybody.
The best way to get contacts is to make contact.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm making so deep of a contact with these people.
But here's another thing. Here's the thing about the thing with. Well, it doesn't necessarily.
We gotta let better you after you. Go ahead.
But it doesn't necessarily. But like I said, cruise ships is just an angle. If we did start at cruise ships, here's the thing: you still have to worry about the vendors when they get off the ship, because what if the females don't ever want to leave the ship?
No, that is sir, that is simple. That's no more than just contract negotiations.
You right.
And logistics. A lot of this could be infrastructure in just by simple basic program management. Black Uru is here already. Black Uru, he can run back a house. It really is a system. We systematically do this.
We'll have Charles on the boat. Charles will be the one manhandling them. Giggity manhandling them out off of the boat.
Bro, no, imagine Charles. As soon as we lift anchor, Charles going to Speedos.
Wait, no, it'll be Charles and Medium Man and niggas like that. Those type of niggas that's manhandling the women off the boat. Dr. Thunder type. No, Dr. Thunder wife won't allow it, but Charles and Medium Man type dudes.
Gentlemen,
Mr. Z, wait, hold on, time out.
Yeah.
Y'all over exaggerating the need for super maxing and shit. Mr. Z, I just sent you a picture of me. Determine how much you think I got out of
I
these
don't,
bitches.
I don't know if I like the way that sound, nigga. I don't know.
No,
I'm messing with you, Leon. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
It's really not that complicated. You have to remember,
women in South Florida, you gotta be careful with this shit. You gotta be careful.
What I'm saying is, these white women are on. They're in Disneyland. They're in a fantasy. Their husband is in a fantasy. They don't give a fuck. All that shit is out of the window. It doesn't matter when you're on a cruise. These bitches are fucking from 20 to 60 years old. They're all fucking.
Exactly.
This is what they not getting.
No, Leon definitely look like he work out. Leon look like he be in the gym too. Leon be in the gym, right?
What is my gym? Make your friend's name in the chat. What's your name?
Oh, J Moore.
Oh yeah.
J Moore. Stop trying to act like you came up with this. Like I was a part of this shit, nigga.
hey! I've been saying it to all my friends and everything like that. I'm like, you don't have to be broke. All you gotta do is get a cruise ship. They didn't listen to me. They was like, Johnny, you're being rude. This is not holy. This is something like, dude. This is a real world. Real world is nasty. Wear a condom, bitch.
My worst.
Let me let Better You go. Let me let Better You go, y'all. We're gonna go on forever. Go ahead, Better You.
Gotcha. Thank you so much. I came to address the one piece of the plan that I find to be tyrannical.
Mm-hmm.
The big girl part. I ain't getting rid of my big girls, bro.
Okay, Better You. Then we got you and AL. Where you at? AL and Better You will handle the big girls. Y'all got the big girls.
See, we got different
Hold it. Is that all you called me here for? If you think that's all I'm here for, the hell with you, son, bitch. You goddamn son, bitch.
Wait. Big Kev, you way too quiet, nigga. I'm putting you on the big girls too. Big Kev, AL, and Better You. Big Kev haven't even asked to be part of the bullshit. Go ahead, Big Kev.
Look here.
Y'all let Big Kev go. He haven't said anything. Go ahead, Big Kev. Go ahead.
Let this be known right now so you can get the fuck out my ass. My ranges go from 135 to 185. You got that, motherfucker?
Did I hear you say 185 to 250? That's what I heard. I heard 185 to 250. That's what I heard. I heard 185 to 250.
No,
that's what I heard.
Right 135 to 185.
185. What height?
All I'm gonna say is
go ahead, Better You. Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't even hear Ayo. Go ahead, Better You.
My big girl that's in the rotation. They the only one that'll devour me. Hit me with the hot rack.
How big?
You can't make me get that up.
Better You said she's speaking tongues.
Oh, real quick. I'll make you a deal, Better You.
Make you a paraplegic for 15 minutes.
Better You. You take the chubbies, and when Yandy shows up, she's all yours.
Oh, that's the turn. There you go.
I just need one.
Wait.
I just need my one.
Wait. Y'all let Big Kev go. Y'all let Big Kev go real quick.
My bad.
Big Kev, go ahead.
Oh, listen, I'll probably be the brains. I'll probably be the one handling like contracting and bookkeeping and whatnot.
No, we booking you with big girls, nigga. You won't get to run.
No.
I'm messing with you. Go ahead, Big Kev. I'm messing with you. Go ahead.
Nah, man, like I said, I could probably handle like the contracting and bookkeeping and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Make sure everybody gets their allocated cuts and whatnot. You know what I mean?
For real, the allocation.
Any arguments about money is like you say, all right, cool. This is what you charge for this. Oh, she gave you any tips that they give you. You get to keep on your own. This is gonna be the basically hour rate. You know what I mean? And yeah,
we gonna have a base hour rate, and you keep your tips. There you go.
I'll tell you what. I will go scout. I'll scout. I need somebody with me to go scout the boat though. I need somebody to go. I need I'll go scouting.
Yeah.
That's Charles. We need Charles.
That's Charles or Medium Man. That's what we need.
Exactly. We need those two big dudes over there.
No. There's security. Somebody still needs to scout the area.
Nah, but security. Hey man,
we send it. We send it Leon. We send it Leon. We send it Leon. No. We send it Roguish. Fuck that. Roguish. That's your job.
To scout? But hold on,
Yes,
I thought handle any goddamn ship that's out there. You know what I'm saying? Wherever
there
the
you go.
white bitches at. That's all I'm gonna go. Hey, where the white bitches at on water? Shit, there you go. Point two. There you go.
Look that. Wait. And Trell and Indigo Flow are part of the scouting team too.
Nah. Rogus is the director. Rogus is the.
Ain't that a bitch?
Rogus is the no.
I'm like, bitch, go over there.
No, because I need Trell and Indigo to be helping the scout because of the wordplay. And they're gonna get they're gonna be getting all the so I need Rogish, I need Rogish scouting too. I need the niggas with the wordplay to be fucking scouting. That's Trell, that's fucking Rogish, that's Indigo Flow, anybody that's good with words or that sound good saying the most basic words, one syllable ass words, but they still sound good. I need them niggas to be scouting.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, go ahead.
We are creating jobs. How
exactly? That's what I was about to say. That's exactly what I was about to say too. I was like, are we just you know how many jobs we just created for ourselves?
Hey, we're gonna employ more niggas than fucking Walmart.
Exactly.
Don't forget insurance. Don't forget health insurance.
Thank you.
Yep. I work in insurance. Don't forget health insurance. You know what I mean?
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? You're gonna need your healthcare insurance.
Oh no, our insurance is gonna be great because we work people out. We give people protein. You know what I'm saying? We doing everything that keep them nice. And thank you for peeping, right? We got good lotion for their skin. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We got the skin lotion for their face. We got fucking protein for them. We work them out real good. We help them with the exercise. You feel me?
Yo,
Nice
Mr. Z, what's the name of
squats and
that
stuff like that, you know?
doctor? What's the name of that doctor? Dr. Sabi? That's what we're gonna be. Doctor, what was his name? The
Sabi.
African doctor.
Sabi.
Sabi. Exactly. We're gonna be the Dr. Sabis of the damn of the cruise ships or whatever the world.
We got vitamin D for their ass. You know what I'm saying? And all of it. Hey.
Also,
put some respect on
to
Sabi.
avoid any like violence or whatnot. Also, make them sign a waiver and say, hey, you know, if you agree to this arrangement, you know, the men are not responsible for any relationship problems that you guys have.
Hey, right afterwards. Afterwards, exactly.
Nah, they gotta sign 9 NDAs.
Yep.
NDAs for everybody.
Look, man.
NDAs for everybody.
Hey, we're gonna have special. Oh no, and we're gonna have special forms for them to sign for the ones that want to be asphyxiated a little bit when we when this So hey, anything done. If you felt it went too far, put it this way: there will be no post regret. None of that. We're not doing none of that. Oh, but I didn't. Nope.
Ain't no buyer's remorse.
Thank you.
Ain't no buyer's remorse. Nah,
I'm finna mash out. Respect, y'all.
All right, yo.
Holla.
Talking about that. While KMS is up here, and KMS is main. Don't even get me started on Mandingo propositions that were presented to me in my college years. Oh, you were propositioned in your college years, KMS? Me too.
Oh, yeah.
That's when I was skinny. That's when I was skinny. Yep.
Don't forget too, you know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to do like the meal prep, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Make sure, you know, do
Meal prep.
Who's gonna be the chef? Big Kev, that's you? You the chef?
Yep, the chef. Yep, like that. Yep, and I can make a pretty good ribeye steak too. So yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Make sure. Yep.
And dude, guess what? And guess what? They won't even attack the cruise ships or anything too, because it's like, dude, they will try to shut down the cruise ship. But they're like, dude, no, they can't. They won't do it because we'd be too good for the economy. We'd be too good for the whole entire business. Dude, we would take over so quickly. I'm just saying, man. Well, a lot of us was bred to have big dicks, so why don't we use it? Use something they gave to us to our advantage. They made us
What
this
did
way.
Joker say? If you're good at something, never do it for free.
Yeah,
exactly. And I was born with
it. Like for me, it's this. If the society has decided to sequester black men into these negative stereotypes, then we can flip those negative stereotypes into I'm using the cruise ship that Jay Moore came up with. I'm using that to have a larger conversation about our socio-political position in this society and the ways we can climb out of that.
Yeah.
Both as individuals, but as a collective.
Because it can start here, but who says we can't branch out?
Exactly.
I mean, we already kind of see that. I mean, that's how. Look at how women. Real quick. Look at how women see Michael B. Jordan.
Yep.
Right. Look at how women see not just Michael when what's the brother Jonathan Majors before the whole scandal. You know what I'm saying? Like they were using that to their advantage, not just with black women. Clearly, right? So I'm saying if you occupy that space in women's imaginations, there are ways for you to use that to your advantage, right? And then use that to the advantage of black men collectively.
Oh yeah, also too,
Right.
man.
So,
I'm dead ass so fucking
Somebody's
on
got to
board
be able
for
to
this.
handle like the investments and stuff too.
I'm saying
a few brothers that
because
handle,
we
like, the
definitely gonna have the money to invest.
Yep. Definitely will.
And then,
Serious.
and then you know, see the ad.
part of our civil rights fantasy division.
Where Rogus went? I was gonna ask Rogus left. I'm like Rogus. So are you
He
in?
smashed out. He said he's about to smash out, and I died inside because that was hysterical for the topic of the conversation.
At least he admit to the shit. He's
Yeah,
like,
I'm just saying.
He's like,
Right? So,
can't prove us wrong.
yeah,
Like exactly, he's trying to bring morality. And I'm like, dude, I guess I'm way more black pill than you. I know my place in the world. Let's go. I'm playing my end.
Rogish is black pill, but I definitely understand where he's coming from. Because if we were speaking about humanity earlier, I understand him not wanting to boil us down
He doesn't
from
want to play into the stereotypes. I understand.
yeah, and just turning us into the phallus, right?
I understand.
Which I definitely understand. Yeah.
Hey man, we be the great dicks of the sea. That's what I say. We'd be the great dicks of the sea.
I don't know if I really want to say that because then I think of pirates and then I think of
hey man, think a Little
what
Mermaid.
they were doing on those boats. Hysterical. That's funny.
Do we have a whole musical? We have the people that can sing like the Little Mermaid up in this bitch. We'd be pirates and all that shit throughout the ocean. We would recolonize the world. I'm just saying.
But you're looking at that, but you're not looking at the entire picture because
no, I'm looking at this is the branching.
You're talking about a whole this is a whole bridge, a whole coalition of black men, regardless of sexual preference, by the way.
Yes.
Regardless of sexual preference, actually, damn, I was gonna say coming together, but pause.
Hey, where's Cameron when you need him? Where's Cameron? Pause, son.
Yeah. Just to say, working
I just
together
caught
in
myself
unison.
before I said
You could have said coalescing. You could have said like Big Cam said in unison, right?
Conspiring, that's the word.
Right.
Conspiring, yeah,
That's
exactly.
the word. Conspiring. Regardless
Oh,
of
man.
conspiring together to make some money.
Yes.
And yo, just think about it. We all got a gay black friend. We all got different types of friends around in our groups. We could easily do little tribes of our own, go out and to make money.
Hey, J Moore, read Trail's comment from me because this shit is hysterical.
International Brotherhood of Maritime Diggers. Hey man, we are the gold.
Oh, running up to white chicks and one running up to
Hey, man. Hey, you know we're going to be getting sued by people's families, by these women's families. She spent all her money on that goddamn cruise ship.
Exactly.
I want the money back.
And you know, guess who comes in to defend that shit? Lead attorney.
Hysterical. Lead attorney and attorney Dennis Sperling. That's what we got him. There we go.
Those two, remember, those two are like 6'7" or 6'5", whatever the hell. So those two big, tall black niggas ready to fuck you up in two different ways, legally and physically fuck you up in different ways.
You can't make a difference. Did you sign the NDA? Yes, she did.
Better you over here. See, we could turn negative stereotypes positive, and better you says Big Buck Corporation or BBC for long. He didn't say for short. He said for long.
Bro, what's up?
Hey, when I read that for long, oh man, y'all done turned my doomer stream into the doomer stream.
Hey man,
we're gonna bring doom to a whole lot of people, a whole lot of women's husbands and boyfriends. Hey,
to be fair though, like that,
this is us. But even in a doomer stream, a good idea can come out of it.
Yes.
Thank you. You guys can thank me. You guys can all thank me.
Hey, wait, because Lion said a good idea could come out of it. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
No, to be fair though, like relationships and and mating, that is a form of power. Even though it's one that we often have stigmatized as a society, there's something to be said for desirability. And
Yes.
you know, at the end of the day, like if those women want you and you're having sex with them and impregnated at least some rate of them, like at the end of the day, like, yo, that's increasing your numbers. That's more political power. That's more power to move as a collective and shape the world how you want to shape it. You know?
Well, I mean, if we're in a serious note of the conversation, real quick line, in the serious note of the conversation, what Better You is saying is 100% accurate. It's leveraging your desirability.
Yeah.
And because that's what we see people leverage their fame. I mean, literally, Kim Kardashian is over here doing attorneys type shit, right? Literally, we see Cardi B over here talking to politicians. So is Meg Thee Stallion. So if they can leverage their fame, why can't we leverage our desirability?
Why not?
For more political gain? And that's
And you know what,
it's being serious. Go ahead.
You know what else, Mrs. Z? Just so you remember that one, what was called like a video, like the one boy dude. He's like, I finally worked out enough to just get the average black man's body.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah. That was funny.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what we are, dude. We already gods. They made us into gods. Why don't we use this to our advantage? Call me Jesus. Call me Zeus.
Hysterical.
Call me whatever the fuck you want. But
I mean, as funny as this was, though, for real, though, you leveraging your desirability for the betterment of black men and using it for political power. We are literally watching the Kardashians because that's what Kim looked like she tried to do. I want you to understand, and don't forget what I told y'all before. Don't be surprised if fucking Cardi B or Meg Thee Stallion is some fucking Congress member or even senator in the future. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
I mean,
I can see that.
From a qualification standpoint, though, like the thing that, and BGS talked about this a little bit before I had to pack little girl up. Like, we really are the rare of the two. Like, there's 1.5 million more black women than black men, and then when you couple that with I
thought it was 2 million.
I'm just spitballing. It might be. I don't know the exact number, but you know, when you couple that with the increased desirability, like there's with the marriage rates, like this black men in comparison to black women in terms of dating out and desirability to other races, like is at least double. So
yes,
you're talking about less than going farther and you spread around and commodifying it. Like if you want to be transactional, cool, go ahead.
If a white man want to fuck me, that means I could make so much money out here. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If I know that this white dude clearly wants to fuck me more than any other bitch in the fucking planet, clearly I'm the shit. This is why I take the chicks all the time. I'm like, yo, understand this, bitch. I could get a man and women. I could get men and women. I am better than you.
Went off the reservation. I mean,
not wrong, but damn.
I was about to say that. I mean, it really is. It really is leveraging this for because and what something that Better You was saying too. That would also put black women in a position to get their mind right too.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Because women get off on other men looking up to. Oh fuck, that's a look.
I mean, you're right too. By the way, no, exactly. For some of the weirdo chicks, yes. For some of the weirdos, yes, that too. Even though it's really weird.
Yeah, but I mean, when you think about it, literally and figuratively, looking up to black men.
I'm saying.
Lord imagine even expand. You can even employ black women. Toya can do artwork.
Yeah. Toya, make sure she'll edit all of our language and make sure everything is right and we have the right language and all of that stuff. The right vocabulary. Yep.
You know, Mrs. Z, on every cruise ship there should be like a black statue of David on there with a big ass dick in the front with a flagpole. That's a flagpole. That's what it needs to be. That's our call sign.
Look, man. In reality, if we really had a cruise ship like this, that shit would get burnt at the dock. That shit would not make it off that. white men and black women would conspire to burn that shit. Man, They would burn that shit at the goddamn dock. And they would make a public spectacle. It wouldn't even be no secret. No. As a matter of fact, white men would contract out a goddamn submarine to fucking torpedo that bitch right there at the dock on purpose. Public display.
That's true.
Right on the news at 6, the SS BBC is burning.
Right? and for good measure, just to spite us, this missile wouldn't be black; it would be white.
Hey, if Mrs. Z, the explosion of that thing will somehow make a white, what's called a white smoke dick in the air.
I'm saying.
We finally conquered it.
Hey, George Carlin said, "Stop fucking with people." That's what he said. For all of us that remember the George Carlin joke when he was like, "They shoot this big missile that's shaped like a dick to this other," and he was being funny, and it is true. So. No, it really would be that, and the political pushback. The put it this way, even if prostitution was legal tomorrow, they would not allow this because their daughters and their wives would be coming.
Yep.
Then Mr. Z, this is the best part. That's what I said. You got your own friends group. Why don't you just go there? Everybody go at their own time. Nobody will know. Yep. They can't really control it. We're straight. Remember, BGS said it's like herding cats. We're hurt. They can't hurt. We won't herd together. We would just go with our little group and fuck it up on that boat for a little bit and come back. Other people do the same thing too. So
Leon said, Leon said, I'm gonna have to delete this stream.
Is that not what the CIA did?
Exactly.
Is that not what the CIA did with us?
See, I'm putting military tactics in this bitch.
If you're out here dropping off drugs and guns in different neighborhoods, why can't we drop off dick to your wife?
We're dropping off dick to your wife.
Exactly. And it's clean dick. We're gonna make sure everybody's clean, even the gay dudes clean. We're gonna make sure everybody's clean. Your wife is gonna get the best clean dick in the world. Don't be mad. You're going back with her being with a smile on her face. It's gonna look like you satisfied.
Put a smile on your face.
If anything, we giving you plausible deniability, Mr. Cartwright.
There you go.
You can go over to Japan and be with your Chinese mistress.
Exactly.
You're right, but also you could go to Thailand and be with your lady boy.
Yeah, we helping you out.
But remember, the white dudes will be on the boat with us because we got white dudes on the boat.
Satisfied while you gone?
And remember, white dudes are gonna be on the boats too, so they gonna be fucking the gay dudes, the gay brothers. They can handle the white dudes. The white dudes gonna love it too. See, we're doing it for all. It's equal. It's for everybody. Exactly. Everybody gets a hit. It's perfect.
You get some dick. You get some dick. You get some dick. Go ahead.
Bodies.
Go ahead, Big Kev. Go ahead.
I say if Jay Moore and Lion are going to be, I guess, handling the client, so to speak, well, they're going to be using more than a smile on their face.
Exactly. I'm gonna put a mustache on that face real quick.
Hey, what them young niggas say? I'm gonna paint that hoe.
Yeah, I got the NDAs and we can both do advertising.
Exactly, bro. Dude,
and Longo said not Uber Eats, Uber Skeets. No, Longo. No, Longo. It will be Uber Eats too. It'll be Uber Eats and Uber Skeets. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Yes.
Hey. The taxi that comes and picks you up The taxi that comes and picks you up to bring you to the boat is definitely gonna be Uber Skeets. It's gonna say Uber Skeets on the side.
Imagine the news reporting. Well, there's been a strange influx in Uber drivers this year. What's going on? What's going on over here?
Look, man, boy, these white men would hate. They would blow that shit up. I'm telling y'all, bro, they would blow that.
That's shit. That's what I said. We gotta give them the best black dick in the world. The gay dudes. They will calm them down. Exactly. You have to have a sneaky link 1-2 for all of those ones that are white conservative politicians that's pretending like they straight but they really bi. Yeah, we gotta have a sneaky link 1-2 for you guys.
But
Exactly.
it's perfect. There's no discrimination. There's not even a discrimination, even for not for your skin color or your sexual preference.
No, it's not. It's not us. It's them, because they got to go back to the conservative state and pretend like they not about the life that they really about. So we're gonna have to have the brothers that know how to keep a secret for those politicians and stuff like that.
Man, dude, those old ass motherfuckers' wives want dick too.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We be fucking them and their wives at the same time.
It's not the wives. It's the constituents. It's the ones that pretend like they not about that life also.
Hey, as if they weren't doing something. Yeah, we know what Woodstock is, motherfucker. We remember.
Right.
That's when you pull that J. Edgar Hoover and you send that letter to the house.
Right. Exactly. But that's
beautiful.
I mean, we joked, but in all honesty, this really is black men leveraging what you have to be in better, and I mean it, pun intended, but on like above board also, leveraging what you have to put you in a better position.
Yeah.
Leveraging who you are and using even some of the negative stereotypes they have about us against them. Right?
I'm talking.
If I may.
I'm talking
go
about
ahead.
advertisement. I'm talking about like advertising. I'm talking about freaking imagine imagine the endorsement deals for condoms.
That's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. All the condom, the whole condom industry.
Man, that's what it is.
But remember this. Remember, Charles said we're the garbage men of the world.
We will fuck everything. We'll flip that. We will flip that. No, he's right about that. But let me let Better You go real quick, y'all. Go ahead, Better.
Wow. Honestly, after that, I completely got sidetracked. I lost I wasn't expecting it.
Imagine. Just imagine.
I really mean it. I mean, if shout out to Crystal and Kerosene, you fucked up when you said we nothing but big dick and swag. All right, watch this.
Oh, word?
Alexa, play T-Pain and Plies and them. Watch this, please. Go ahead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
so
you know what we're saying. You know what? You're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go ahead, Barry. You remember now? Go ahead. And then line.
Yeah. Being real, like think about how many dudes, like we've all made that joke about that point in time where it's like that friend of ours was a homosexual, where he was picking down some girl just to sleep on her couch or something like that.
Yep.
Like I get the larger point to what Mr. Uru was saying, like to use what you got. Like real talk. At the end of the day, like there's certain brothers that's in certain positions where, you know what, that might be all they got.
Exactly.
And you know what?
And that is labor.
This dick ain't free.
And no, like Lion was saying, like Kendrick was saying, and let's be very clear, women, y'all done fucked up, because if y'all want to say what y'all do at the house, folding sheets and picking up the kids, maybe that's labor, fine. Guess what this dick is? Guess what working you out is?
Hey, wait.
Huh? Guess what giving you an orgasm is?
Mr. C, me getting abs by fucking you is me working out harder than you, bitch. Let's get this shit straight. That's what I'm saying to her. I'm getting abs from my job every single day.
Hey, Lion.
Literally hard.
Remember when I did that whole unpaid labor breakdown? All right, in Ed's Discord. Yeah, basically what I did, Mr. Z, is that if you look at all the different jobs and stuff that that a quote unquote good man is supposed to do, including basically being like a gigolo and stuff like that, all those services, if you combine them right, the cost of a good man, as far as the unpaid labor of a good man, is roughly anywhere from like $685 to like $720,000.
That's what I thought.
Roughly. Yeah, because think about it. You got to be a contract negotiator. You got to be a gigolo, like you said, if you're going to be, laying some pipe. If you're going to be protection, that's security detail. If you're going to be setting rules and boundaries, that's called being like a referee. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If you're going to be fixing stuff around the house, again, that's like several blue collar tradesmen. That's HVAC, that's plumbing, that's carpentry, that's brick mason. And then also too, if you're gonna listen to all her problems. That's like therapy as far as being like a therapist. Like all that unpaid labor that a quote unquote
security guard, bouncer, goddamn chauffeur.
Yes, and that's what this business is. We are physical therapists.
Dude, we're physical ayahuasca plants, bro. That's what we are. We are physical ayahuasca plants. We make a difference
I don't know about the ayahuasca. I don't know anything about that. So you got to talk to me like I'm 5. Go ahead. What's that?
Oh, it's like shrooms, but it's not. It's like from South America. It's a plant that you eat. It will get you high. It's like full of DMT, and it like people who go down there to these tribal stuff to make themselves do different shit. That should make you go through like
and it's called the what?
Like,
you said ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca plant.
Aaron Rodgers, who's like Aaron Rodgers, who's playing for the Jets right now. That's what he did before he went to like the Jets. When he went from the Packers to the Jets, he was doing like the ayahuasca. I think he admitted to doing that. So
Okay. And it's kind of like a psychedelic type of plant. It leaves like
permanent. It leaves a permanent change to your mind and shit like that. That's what I'm saying. We are literal living ayahuasca plants. We make a change.
I'm still in that.
Honestly,
So
we're helping our white dudes with their bitch ass women. You know, we calm them down. We satisfy their needs. Even the white dudes, when he's getting like, I want to burn this world down. A good dick session will calm his ass down.
Hysterical.
When the detractors come, you know,
and you know they are.
You're gonna be like, you know how many marriages we've saved.
Exactly.
You didn't even have to say all of that. You said something. You said something in the beginning of your statement, and then you pretty much said it twice. Say what you said again, Lion. When the what happens, what? Say that again. When what?
Fuck, you made me forget. I forgot.
No, you said when the tractors come. Thank you.
Oh, shut up, man.
That's good.
Exactly.
That's good.
All you have to do to the detractors is make them yes.
Yo,
and they will no longer be detractors.
Can you imagine having a boat and like?
Hey, I want you to real quick line. I want you to understand. This is Z at 37. Y'all didn't want to see me when I was 12 and 13 and 14 with these mom jokes. I was a beast, dude. With the innuendo jokes. Oh, no, y'all ain't want to see me play.
I'm just thinking because it's like, can you imagine Dr. Umar showing up?
Dr. Umar Johnson would try to work for us. He would try to work for us.
Because we got the money for him. He'll be out there preaching the dick game for us.
Hey, what did Snoop say about Master P compared to the rappers on the East Coast and the rappers on the West Coast? What did he say about Master P and No Limit? What did he say? Anybody remember? That's where the money. He said they had the money, right? They had the money. I knew the East Coast rappers and I knew the West Coast. The No Limit niggas. That's where the money. All them niggas had pit bulls. And when you said pit bulls and AKs or something like that, right?
Yeah, they did have the money.
Once Dr. Umar Johnson would have got it, once he stepped his big toe on that ship, he'd be like, God damn. Oh, this where the money is. Oh, these niggas got the monkey. Oh, yeah.
I'm like, dude, that's cool.
Cheryl said, I beg your pardon. Exactly. That's exactly what he would be saying. I beg your pardon. Right?
I beg your pardon.
Right. I'm saying.
Condom endorsements.
Right? Exactly. But it would be. There would be a lot of crazy shit going on because, first of all, man.
Imagine just give that statement like, you know how many marriages we've saved?
That's it. And we'll put all of them motherfuckers out of business.
Mm-hmm. Like I said,
Carnival Cruise Line, though, we got a cruise for your ass.
They wouldn't even dare, dude. I swear to God, they wouldn't even leave the dock, even with all their passengers on there. They wouldn't even leave the dock without us. It's like, no, we gotta wait for these BBCs, bro. They can't leave here without us. We're crack cocaine to them.
Just make a simple weekend. Just get on a port and make a weekend party boat.
Yeah,
exactly. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I said to all these other black dudes and dudes that's younger than me too. I'm like, dude, you don't have to be homeless. Go on a cruise ship. I'm telling you, bro. You will get money you get a job by the end of it, and you probably get like several $1,000s in tips.
Yeah.
And this, everyone, is how you turn a sobering stream into a jovial juvenile stream. Right? No, but for real, no, we know what we're speaking about is some real shit. This is real. But everyone, go ahead, line up. There's a month to close out. Go ahead,
But in the grand scheme of things, it is what Earl is saying. It's like, well, you see a bunch of black men getting together, regardless of sex, even regardless of sexual preference, you know, working together, conspiring together to build something, and you know, to actually build something. Black men don't build, huh? We build.
Hey, good point, Trell. And Trell says black men's lemonade, taking those lemons and turning them into lemonade. Good point. Yeah, good point. Right. And Louis, thank you for the super chat, and And Louis says salute, chat and panel, salute. Right. And you know, damn, I can't even say that. Now that I am getting near to a close, yeah, we'll say that, because I can't say it the other way, because not in this conversation I can't. Right. Right. Now that we're approaching the end of this conversation, there, see, I can maneuver it, right? But wait a minute, we got somebody in the back that want to come up real quick. Oh, it's Leon. I knew Leon was good. I knew somebody was last minute, right?
Right then,
what's going on, Leon? Nobody cares about you, Otis. Go ahead. Nobody came to see you, Otis. Go ahead. I just want to say it. Go ahead, Leon. Go ahead. Leon, we cannot hear you. You trying to say something? Okay.
This is the thing.
You done killed the joke. Go ahead.
I think you're misunderstanding. Like, you don't want to create your own cruise and start advertising bitches to come out, because all is going to come out is a whole bunch of tanks. All you have to do is go on vacation on a cruise, and these white ladies will give you money regardless.
No, we it was just a thought experiment. We were doing some extra shit with that. Yeah.
What I'm saying is literally, you go, you do all the events, you do the sexy man event. They love when black guys go on cruises. I'm straight up tell y'all. They love when we go on cruises. You go dance, these white ladies, they don't care if you can't dance. Compared to a white guy, you're the best dancer in the fucking world. Like, it's like, literally, I smashed a lady. She told me a sad sob story about, her husband, she a professor at a university. I get in an elevator the next day. She hops in the elevator, asks where she's going. She's at my room. I was like, yeah, I do need to get some rest. Like this shit is like stupid easy. But I got to roll. I just wanted to say that.
I hear you. And Trell said what I would have said in a different conversation, but I know better to say it right now. So there you go. Right. So we will pause right here. Shout out to Cameron for some of the conversation today.
Hey, pause right here.
You're right, exactly. That's why we'll pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease and skeet, apparently. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content, and thank y'all for thanks the panel for being here. I'm not gonna say the other word. The other way. Thank you, chat, for being here. I'm not gonna say it the other way too. And we will end it right here, because Mr. Z gotta protect his neck with this conversation. Go ahead.
Bus. That is the abbreviation. Bus. Black Uber Skeet.
Hysterical.
Bus. That's it.
Oh man.
I got it.
We got the name.
Black Uber Skeets.
Oh man, Black Uber Skeets, hysterical.
Exactly, dude. We're like we're calling the bus. Oh wait, the bus.
Yeah, get on the bus. What bus?
Black Uber Skeets. The bus. Get on the bus. Right, and it's funny because you get a ride on the bus
to the boat,
which is called Black Uber Skeets.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Bus. That's it.
Right.
I'm done.
Exactly. Alexa, play Yin Yang Twins, please. To the window, to the wall. Anyway, so we will pause right here, and y'all have a great rest of y'all day. All right, y'all. Mr. Z out. Hysterical. This was a funny stream.